upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many, 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 many men. Wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men. Wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many, 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 many men. Wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many, 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 many men. Wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men. Wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many, 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 many men. Wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many, 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 many men. Wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men. Wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many, 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 many men. Wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many, 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 many men. Wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men. Wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many, 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 many men. Wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many, 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 many men. Wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men. Wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many, 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 many men. Wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many, 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 many men.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think about it's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
Poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person? Hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
You want answers. I want the truth. This nigga's scared. You want answers. I want the truth.
You're a victim.
You know, shit like that.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money.
Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money. Sends his regards. Yeah!
You know how I love money.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
We can't work with Akata. Akata. What is this Akata shit? Black American? Oh shit. Cotton picker. Shit! Kill all you motherfuckers! Come on, man!
Dog. Let me out.
You left Diddy's party too late.
He's the biggest man I've ever seen. I wouldn't want to fight him.
That's why no one will remember your name. Fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Yo, we here. You can hear the Stampede. We in the building.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if we can. That helps the channel the most. Damn. Lauren, what's popping?
¿Qué pasa?
Tay, what's good?
Wow. Hey, y'all.
What's popping?
What's going on? Hey, y'all. How y'all doing? Hey, Ham.
Everything good?
Everything is good. Everything is awesome.
Yeah, you hustling?
Absolutely. Every day.
What
Every
you
day.
hustling?
Listen, May is masturbation month, okay, y'all? So,
My mic low? My mic low?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
My mic low?
No. Wait, say it again.
Bub said it's low.
Oh.
What happened was Bub tried to get all Apple products, but he's not savvy. He's old, you know what I mean?
You know, we coming for you a little bit. Okay, I get it. But no, so May is masturbation month, y'all, and y'all come to my event on Friday for cocktails and catalogs. We're talking about a few of my favorite products. So you can register. It's free. It's got to be 18 and up. You can register at thepleasureplug.fun if you want to come.
All right.
Wow.
Register at thepleasureplug.fun. Yeah, they just saying your mic is trash, which is
So they can invest in a new one for me.
They
Thepleasureplug.fun. That's right.
don't really quite understand why it got to be 18 and up, but
you need to be grown. You need to be grown having these conversations. Thank you.
Damn, man. Bro, what's popping?
What's good, panel? What's up, panel? What's up, Hamp? What's up, chat?
What's good, man? Everything's everything?
Everything is everything. It's tourist season. I celebrated my double 22 last Thursday. I'm blessed. These kids get about this house. So it's all good.
That's what's up, man. I seen it.
Perfect.
You know what I mean? Baby girl, tell her we said congratulations. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
So,
Temple University, class of 2028.
Shit like that.
What's up, man? Congrats to her, man. She excited?
She is. She got $108,000 scholarship merit.
Wow.
Okay. Humble brag and shit like that.
You gotta brag on your kids. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they doing right.
Now, we don't need you up there every weekend. Agreed?
No. I got my watch. Look, I got my watchers up there. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know I got watchers everywhere.
Oh my God, man! Leave the girl alone, man. man.
You can go, bro. Go right up there.
Don't listen to sis, man. Don't listen to sis. All right, that's what's up, man. We proud of her. So, her birthday. It's a little bit belated, but nevertheless, man. Her Cash App is scrolling. Tate Roll Your Life, you are. And our goal is $250. Ro, make sure you pay attention to the Cash App. We want to make sure we acknowledge everybody that shows some love. All right, I'm gonna announce it throughout the show. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get the bread up, man. So salute to the so-called happy birthday. She celebrates pagan stuff, so it is what it is. You feel me?
Perfect.
Uh-oh. Nay, what's popping?
What's up? Hey, everybody.
Eardrums about to blow.
What's good?
What's up?
You all right? Everything's everything?
Yeah, everything. Come on.
No, that was an accident. I was trying to type something in. Damn, man, you all right, man? You been hot in these YouTube streets, man. You know what I mean?
It is what it is. Life.
Shit like that.
I like it. Sis, what's good?
Not much. I'm here. Shout out to the Tauruses. Congratulations, bro, to your daughter. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Good to hear.
What Taurus? Like a Ford Taurus? What you talking about?
April. I'm an April 28th Taurus. Ro knows what I'm talking about. That's all that matters.
Wait, are you what? Oh, you saying because you was a Taurus. You ain't been nowhere.
Damn. Oh, I'm talking about the horoscope. You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Break it down.
No, sis.
You gotta be such a hater. Don't do this to me, please.
I'm just saying. I don't know. You never owned a Ford Taurus.
You're a Sagittarius to the core.
I don't got no sign.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. What makes me a sad person?
Y'all don't care. Y'all just do. Because baby girl is a Sagittarius.
What makes me a Sagittarius?
Y'all just do. Y'all don't care.
What does that mean?
The little boy broke up with her and she said, and what?
Is that right? I don't. Well, that's not. No.
That is what y'all do.
I'm not passive.
That ain't passive. That's, I don't care. That's nonchalant.
Unbothered. Mm-hmm. You're unbothered.
What is the wait? What is the Sagittarius? What is it? What is it? What's the thing?
It's an asshole.
Man,
like
right?
you're
No.
your
What's the image?
baseline? Your baseline is asshole.
But what's the image though? Is it a bull?
No, it's it's like half man, half. What is it?
The centaur?
Yes, it is.
What is it?
The other guy.
It's half man, half what?
Of course, I think, right?
Okay.
I don't know.
All right, so you might be right.
Perfect.
Oh my God. Y'all walk right into that.
Wow.
Damn, man, y'all crazy as shit, man. Sweet B, what's poppin'?
Hey everybody, how you guys doing? I'm doing good.
Man, that's what's up, man. Damn, man. Hey, tell us about the woke company you started, man.
The company for women, yeah, so we can get healthy with our soul and get at peace and be functioning members of society and our relationships and our families. It's called Sunflower Woman Company.
Okay, what's the website?
www.sunflowerwoman.com.
Woman.com. All right, drop the link in the chat. All the ladies, click. We like traffic, helps algorithm, and go check it out.
Appreciate it.
I think for people to commune makes sense. Yeah. So sunflowerwoman.com. Do me a favor, ladies, click the link and then bookmark it. You know what I mean? That way you'll have it. That way you can go back and review it later. You know what I mean? Lauren, what's up?
Hi, everyone.
Why you don't just... Let me say something to you real quick. You're not Christopher Walken, my nigga.
I am not.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. T.O., what's poppin', my brother? Thank you for the one membership.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute.
What up, buzzin', bird,
Appreciate you. T.O. gifted 2 memberships, man. Whoever they landed on, please maintain it and welcome to the family. Mike Brown, what's poppin'? Been a member for 10 months.
Shit like that.
Put him in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Shit like that.
Share, subscribe. We are here. The likes are free. Salute to my OG Mike Brown in the building. Salute the Lord. Lauren, does that just pop up? Like if somebody's in the chat, or did you have to do something to initiate this? We can't hear you.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
It's an option under the super chats to send
Over.
it.
Word. Bravado. With the 20 ball. He says, salute Hamp ellipsis. Some support for the stream. Hello, ladies. Damn it, Ro. Who the fuck hurt you? I gotta play this for the first 20 ball of the night. Don't fit. Hank with the $2 says, sis is the realest in the TMBR family. Bravado with the $5 says, damn, sis birthday same as my daughter's mother. God damn. Team Taurus, Hamp. Stop the Taurus hate. Mine was a few days ago too. Salute to Team Taurus. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Niggas be saying Team Taurus and shit like that.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, hold on. Let me check the chat to see who else was saying it. Yo, Rashid was popping for 6 months. Hopefully, I only miss Hint putting the ladies in the bathroom. Hit the like button, pound TMBR.
Wow. Put him in the perfect.
Yeah, you ain't missed nothing yet, except for hold on, niggas is team. Jarice was popping with the 2000s. Hey, ma, Uncle Hamp is on. No doubt. So wait, let me get this. Hold on. Put a 1 in the chat if men are team something too. I didn't know. I'm sweating this shit.
Everybody shout out their sign.
Nah, man, I don't like the 3-4 that much. I like the 4-3 more so. But salute the Red Scorpio, man. Safeties definitely be split. You said what now? Oh, I have heard B say something season.
Like gang, like Libra gang, or
yeah.
That's what Team Sag, right?
Now the guys are saying that's gay. Thanks to you.
We can't call y'all gay. Y'all can't call y'all gay.
See,
right, Tay.
Yo, hold on.
Good catch, Tay.
Rainbow Kid says sad gang. Wait, what'd you say, Tay?
I was like, if we can't call y'all gay, y'all can't call y'all gay. Talk about this gay.
Hey, Roberto, you know I love you, man. Damn, man. Okay, so niggas be like, I'm team such and such. Okay.
Yeah, like you Team Sage.
Hey, that shit. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. The 425, yo, it's ill. The last high school I coached at, we ran a 425 because we had a lot of safeties. But they played decent in the box, you know. Both of our safeties, Corey, was like between 210 and 220. So we was able to play it, but they could still run. You know, one went to Boston College and one went to Alabama, actually. So pretty good ball, but that's I'm getting distracted. My bad. Stop talking about football, y'all. It wasn't me this time. I didn't start it.
You said it wrong anyway, so it don't matter.
What?
It's Cuatro do Cinco.
Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. We got 237 people in the building, and I need to do some acknowledgement. It's gonna be hard for me to get everybody, but Sunshine, salute. Tommy, what's popping? Just about to drop one. Normal Nerd was good. Devin in the building. Brave, Empress, Soulzon, we see you. Fred G, what up, man? I ain't see you today, man. Hope all is well. I'm glad you're here. Valerie was popping. Rose Cash App is, hold on. It is Tate. See, that's how you know niggas ain't
Tate Rowe. Are you life?
Yeah, like when you have something that people have to remember, you don't make it so complicated. Damn. Lady O in the building, Savage in the building. Black America was good. Asar, we see you. Victim Olympics, what up? Devin was good. Lino was popping. I sent you a message. Did you respond? Maybe so. I think I got Lady O. Shout out to Joshua. Androids are trash, bro. You showing your age with that Android shit. I'm just telling you. Jarice, what's up? Mel, you already know. Sunshine, I got you. Black America. All right. Love C in the building was popping. Witty Jim was good. I like it, man. It's 240 people in here. It's gonna be hard for me to get to everybody, but salute. Hank Bravado. Let me see. Matt in the building. Ken Kuta in the building. Bub in the building. CC was popping. We in here, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button, man. Plasmat was popping. Okay. All right, we here, man. Live your life, salute. Soulzon, I think I got Soulzon already. Kojo, we see you. Let's get it, man. Get the likes up. Tabby Cat was popping. Victim Olympics was popping. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. St. Louis was good. Said was popping. Terrell in the building. It's up tomorrow too, my brother. His ghetto point of view was popping. Salute. All right, man. We here, man. Who hurt you? When I presented this on the rewind, because Sis called it out, this is part 2. What was your first thought, Tay?
Brother.
That we finally get to be listened to, and y'all won't, attack us this time. That's what I was hoping. Anyway.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You know what? Okay. Ro, when you saw it, what was your first thought? You on mute.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Who hurt you? Go back to my comment from a few weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the stuff that we deal with in life, we put it on our partners, and it's coming from how we were raised and who raised us.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So there's like people act a certain way because traumas that were put on them, and it's almost like they didn't have control over it, but we beat down the person that's presenting as opposed to assessing the reasons why.
Yep. Hurt people.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Sis, when you saw the repeat title, what was your first thought?
Essentially, okay, you want to do a part 2. I got some more to share. That was my thought.
Okay. That's fair. Sweet B, this your first go around with the who hurt you. So what you was thinking?
Yeah, no, I thought that it was about this women with this bear and men situation. I thought it was geared towards like why women would prefer a bear, being with a bear over being with a man. That's what I thought it was about.
We talked about that last week.
Huh?
We talked about that last week.
Last week.
Yeah, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
That's why.
Now you also just told us you don't even tune in. So
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Jesus Christ. Man, tell her they said dry snitching on they goddamn.
I was
self,
sick.
boy.
I was sick.
Damn, man. Lauren, what you think when you saw the title?
I actually thought the same thing about the whole bear and man question, because I thought, what were they so scared of with a man? So I was like, maybe we need to dig deeper this week, because none of us knew what to say.
No, you think I'm digging in deeper with y'all niggas after your performance last year regarding that topic last week?
Really?
It was just shit show. No, I won't be circling back to that. I don't know. What's up? Quincy, what's good? Nay, when you saw the title, hold on, Nay, let me get you got exclusive sound effects. What did you when you saw the title, what did you think?
More so what Ro was saying. Basically, like, what relationship or what family member, friendship, or who damaged you, and why are you taking it out on everybody else instead of fixing your issues?
Do you have a situation to talk about once it's your turn?
Maybe.
Okay. Dicey with the $2 says Lauren giving fresh install. How you say this, Lauren? How you say it?
I look good.
Terrell with the $2 says the bear won't hurt you. Trust me. And if you ever seen how fast a bear move, you wouldn't dare, man. Jeez Louise. So, decent assessments. Last time that we had this topic, we definitely did talk about what traumas you experience and how they manifest in your behavior regarding relationships. As I'm running panels, watching panels, assessing panels, right? Joining panels, which I don't do super often. What I'm continuing to experience is the men, we talk about stoicism, but stoicism is decently hard to achieve for most people, including men. I'm seeing that a little bit more and more once we dive into a topic, and this is through months of assessment. The ad hominem train is running on both sides, men and women, right? You would assume that because men are deemed to be more logical, that the ad hominem trade wouldn't be necessary, right? We should be able to have a civil discourse regarding the topic without nigga you broke, nigga you this, nigga you that. I like it, nigga you broke to bitch your pussy stink. Am I off there?
A little. No, that was good. That was
That makes sense.
That was good.
Those are a good correlation because you know a man not having money is when y'all get to the gusto and y'all start windmilling. Bitch, your pussy stink is what I hear.
Jesus, yeah, that was good.
Good. Okay.
Wow.
40 boom is popping. Jonathan, what up? I ain't seen John in a minute, bro. You all right? I hope everything's everything. Yeah, Shiesty, you were right on point. Nigga, you broke and bitch your pussy stink is equivalent to your mama when you 10 years old. Right? And so what I wanted to assess is who hurt you, but how I wanna understand is when you dealt with men, right? Because I'm speculating that women to an extent save niggas' feelings a lot. Like you won't ever tell the nigga Johnny had better dick than him. Right? Do you call him out when he resting his hands on his stomach? Shout out to Adrian.
Wow.
And so have you ever been with a dude, right? And you wanted to say who hurt you? And if so, what was his plight, problem, issue that was seemingly being presented or taken out on you when you knew good and goddamn well it was somewhere else, from somewhere else?
So I think it always comes out eventually.
Yeah, eventually. His dick is always small when y'all break up.
Or they just suffer from mental health issues.
What? Let me ask you a question. Why do niggas' penises shrink when y'all break up? What?
It's a good insult. It's an on the spot insult.
Or it was small all along and she didn't want to hurt your feelings.
That's it.
Nah, I really heard somebody say the other day 3 inches will feel like 8 inches when you love them.
Wow.
I mean, he's got 8 but 2 inches in and up, so that's all you need for real.
There you go.
That's bananas.
I'm just let's get this question answered because I'm totally off topic. But why do men's penises shrink in arguments or in breakups? Why does this happen?
They always been small. We just been
nice.
That's a good comeback. You know, because
Wow.
those
feelings.
And you know,
yeah, her they talking junk to us, and then you know we gotta hit them back.
No.
Wow.
Man, oh man. Okay. All right, that's beside the point.
Right.
Tay, now you mentioned you did. I'm gonna start with you. My man that had the micro penis. Can you define what that was again, just for people in the back? Look, underground zones I still hit though. I don't know if that's a great comeback.
Listen. The G spot ain't but 2 inches in and up, but I'm gonna just say, yeah, it was a unique experience for me. But that, I mean, I didn't.
Tay.
I ain't
All
telling
right. Talk, nigga. Talk. Don't save that nigga feelings. He ain't here. If he watching, he know he got a micro penis. You said he had a fake kid that he adopted, right?
Oh, not fake.
Wait a minute.
All right, go ahead. My fault. I jumped.
I'm gonna say that. But anyway, no, I think he had a real big ego issue, and like you could tell he was not available emotionally. So yeah, I that played a big part against him. Like, cause you know, you need to, but I was willing to look past it, but yeah, it was him being not unavailable emotionally for me more so than the small penis.
You see what I mean?
He was available 24/7. Who wants that, Tay?
What do you mean? Who wants what?
You talk about a guy with no private.
Listen,
talk this. What's a private talk?
What you?
I don't want to be vulgar.
Okay.
Penis. It's micro. It was micro.
Easy. I wouldn't.
Wait a minute. Who is a micro? Like,
like you want me to see your image? Like
a clitoris?
What it looks like. It's just really little, guys. Come on now, stop.
Like
stop.
this?
Like yes, like your pinky. Everyone's pinky. A baby's pinky.
A baby's pinky?
I'm playing. But no, just like your pinky. I mean, it was little. It was,
oh, so y'all didn't have sex then?
Look at this. That.
Get your finger out the camera.
Don't be rude. I'm not gonna name him, but yeah.
Man. Okay, what's his name?
I'm not doing that.
Oh. You said you were able to look past it. Are you? Is that an entendre?
What do you mean?
Like look past it and get over. Like he was more than that. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah, no choice.
Micro penis.
The chat said y'all was scissoring. I can't. What is
Bro, stay out the chat, bro.
But we were.
Yo, Black America, do you hear this? This is what I'm talking about. This is a great start, right? Like the women, they want to say to us, "Who hurt you?" But instead, they do shit like look past the micro penis because he was nice. What the fuck?
He was nice until the end, but yeah.
Not what? What do you mean by that?
Like when it ended, he wasn't so nice.
What'd he say?
Some hurtful things. Because I shared some things about like my healing journey and like past traumas and things that trigger me, so that we could move forward. And so he's aware, and he purposely triggered me. So that was, yeah.
All right, Ted.
I couldn't look.
You have talking, man. You have speaking like
talk about micro penis then. Talk about
nobody. Ain't nobody from your job watching, nigga. Just talk. Man.
It has nothing to do with his micro penis though. Niggas just be emotionally unavailable and not trying to commit, not trying to be real. They don't come into the situation looking for anything but a physical relationship, and I'm not here for that.
Okay. We know what hurt that nigga. So let me get this straight. He had the nerve to be mean. How can you be mean with him?
Yeah, and ghost me. Really? I could be mean, but I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, because I'm better than that.
What if he come, Lauren? Imagine he come yelling at you, right? Yeah. You be like, nigga, chill, bro. Right?
No.
Like
all you gotta do is look down and look up. Like, are you serious?
Wait, hey, everybody put a 1 in the chat. Seagulls, what's popping? Put a 1 in the chat if you can yell with a micro penis. Put a 2 if you can't. Let me get the chat. Let me ask the chat. He knows. Damn, man, this is crazy. Look, he said you can still yell. This mad twos in the chat. Oh, hey Quincy, I remember that joke. Some more. She said, "Y'all remember that joke she used to do?" I'll see if I can find it. Damn, man. Like this, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Rilla, what's poppin'? $85 for freaky ass niggas need to stay they ass inside.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Terrell with the $2. That bear won't hurt. Oh, I read this one. I read this one. Okay, I'm caught up. Oh. Terrell with the $2 says, Lauren, your forehead still big. I'm on your neck. Bravado with the $5 says, how you get ghosted by Rice Krispie Dick, Tay? Is that who hurt you? Yeah, that's crazy, Tay.
It's offensive, really.
He won't big enough to hurt me.
Hey, first off, HQ, you don't even text me back like you a big name or something, Negro.
She busy.
She busy my ass. I should have given her a link, but she just gonna be like shit. HQ with the $5 says, why the hell I ain't on this panel? Y'all need the real. Make sure I hit roll cash out. So, sis, tell us about one of them niggas that you saved they feelings.
Save?
Well, you ain't good at that, though.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever done that.
So what's one of the illest shit you ever said to a nigga that brought tears to his eyes because it was true?
It was a breath situation, you know, like your breath is bad. Like, you know, stop. You know?
Breath stink?
Yeah. But see, I took it a step further. Oh, I took a step further, and you know, some dudes don't be having insurance. So I did, you know, when Groupon first came out, they gave you the deals.
Yeah.
Purchased it, send it to them. So I wasn't all bad.
Wait.
It didn't stink at first. So it was like after some years, I'm like, what's going on?
Hey, Ro, check your thing.
I'm thanking them in the chat. I got you. Thank you.
No, say it out loud so I can. Yeah.
Thank you, Valerie. I didn't know if you wanted me to. It's in the chat though. Thank you, Valerie.
Yeah, man. Thanks. So, sis, that was the $5 says, hello, Ham. Did I send the right cash app? Yes, ma'am. So, sis, you got him a Groupon for a teeth cleaning?
Absolutely, deep cleaning.
What did he say to you when it popped up on his email?
You know, in the country, so come on, man. You know what it is. Nigga, just use it. Yeah.
Most niggas would you buy a nigga a Groupon for like a massage. This nigga got a full teeth cleaning, deep clean.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
And he said, "Come on, man." Did he use the Groupon?
I think we kind of broke up shortly after that, so I'm not even sure. I hope so, though.
Jesus Christ. Now, what about the nigga you slammed?
Brother.
When you slam a nigga, sis, did you traumatize that man?
Well, no, it wasn't like that. We were in the midst of fighting, so, you know, I don't know who kicks. Why would you kick? Like, what you doing? So, you just catch their foot, and next thing you know, he on the floor.
You caught his foot?
Wait, you beat his ass, sis? Wait a minute, hold up. He was kicking you though?
I was a lot younger. So, you know, I was ready for that nigga.
Yes, I have to do the same thing. It's a tourist thing. That's yeah.
Wait, hold on, Ro. Hold on. Sis, he kicked, you caught his foot like a kung fu flick, and then you like threw his foot up?
Absolutely, yes.
Or did you wait, hold on. Did you throw his foot up or did you like pull?
No, I kind of threw it, and then he fell into the wall. He fell, got up to try to fight. You know, one of those numbers.
Yo, sis, you caught it.
This is in my 20s. Okay.
Wait, he kept trying to fight after that?
Yeah, he had to get up first, but I shut him in the closet, so he's in the closet. You know, so this is happening in the walk-in closet.
Oh,
you know?
My God, yo, he got beat up in a closet.
Yeah, then I shut the door.
He was still in there.
Yeah.
What the? Did he have to bang on the door to get out, or he could get out?
No, I had to let the door go. I ran out the room.
He couldn't even pull the door open? What the fuck is this nigga?
Hey, sis, I'm calling you next time.
You hear me? Calling sis Lee.
He don't cut it out.
Yo, sunshine.
But yeah, true story.
Oh
true
my
story.
goodness, man.
And this was after I knocked this tooth out. This
What
was
the fuck? You
And
knocked this tooth out?
This is true story. I don't know how. Like,
is this the nigga with the breath? Jesus.
I bet you got that cleaning after that.
Yeah, I don't even know how. He was talking junk to me, walking out the door. You know, you walking out my door.
Mm-hmm.
So you gonna try to slam it? Nah. Catch this two-piece. Now you can go.
You two-pieced him, his tooth came out, and then what? Did he drop? Don't tell me you dropped
yelling. He started doing this, and then he started yelling. Like, what you yelling for? I didn't realize it until he was like, you know, cussing and fussing, talking about his tooth in his hand.
Was it
that
bleeding?
explains the bad breath. That explains a lot.
How you
His
gave
teeth
you,
loose.
Wait, sis, let me get this straight. You punched them twice. Boom, boom.
Probably one of more of those. You know how women swing. So one of those.
Yeah. Was your hand closed?
Yeah. He
This
was
nigga
taller
had-
than me, 6'2", 5'4". Yeah.
This nigga had crackhead teeth, man.
He had gingivitis. That's what he had.
Something. Yeah, because I'm sure it wasn't a strong tooth.
Hank with the $2 sis is a bully. Yo, all right, stop, sis. You
No,
got
this is
everybody in the
okay.
chat.
This is-
Somebody gonna pass out from laughing, man. That boy got a loose mouth. Yo, I just don't even read the damn non-supers, but niggas is hilarious, man. All right, so sis done beat niggas up.
Hemp, let me get these out real quick. Harrison Davis, thank you for the birthday love.
Wait, we need to count. We need to count. We need to
You
count.
want the money? Okay, Harrison Davis.
No, the culminate. We can try and get to the money.
We at $140. Thank you, everyone.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's what's up.
Pleasure plug. I'm gonna get it.
What's up, man? Salute.
Clark and Harrison Davis. Thank you for Thank you for the love. Thank you.
Word, man. All right, so sis beat this nigga ass. Bro. What nigga, you know he came to you with some bullshit and you saved his feelings?
All of them.
Wow.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
Wow.
like that. Shit like that.
All of them.
All of them, huh? What's the biggest thing when you like, yo, you presenting this to me, you need to mind this out, but you didn't say it? Or you know he came to you with some PTSD. What was like one of the craziest ones, or just something you like, nigga, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'll tell you the truth. Like, what was that one?
I give a recent one. He that's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
He had commitment issues because he afraid people gonna leave him. Because his father passed away when he was younger. So he just got commitment issues.
So what was he doing or not doing?
Saying, having conversations and then, saying that you want to be in a relationship, but you just don't know how to, the term was, I have, things don't pan out. That's what I always got. Things
Say the last part again.
Past relationships, things didn't pan out with his marriage, things didn't pan out with me because he's a non-committal person, afraid somebody gonna leave him.
So he leaves first.
Yeah.
Did he have his father?
His father passed away. That's why at a young age. So
but he died like naturally.
I don't know. I didn't get into that. I just know that he passed for him at a young age, and that sits with him when it comes to people in his life.
And so he feels people are gonna leave. So if he leaves first, it's not as hurtful.
Yeah.
And you didn't tell him that this was the case?
What do you mean?
That this was the case. He was non-committal because it was him. It wasn't the women before or after.
Especially now that we're of age. You know, when you're older, like they'll just do for like 10 years. So when you're older, like you should by then, you know, you should know you got kids. There's a possibility for anything. You know, I told him, and that's just not something that he said he still has to get counseling for that.
Non-commitment is I would say what is this stat? 50% of men, 51% are single and childless.
Yeah.
You think those commitment issues can be labeled as who hurt you, or you think that they just prefer to be single men?
I think that men, it depends on. Let me not say that it depends. If you grew up in a single family, a single household with like a single father or a single mother, I believe majority of those people will have they will not initially think that they're going to be married because they've seen their parents handle life in a certain way where they don't feel like they need anyone, as compared to the kids like the Cosby kids whose parents grew up with each other. They loved on each other. They showed each other affection, and they, you know, culminated as a family, where those people have the standard of expectation to get married. Whether or not deciding if they do get married, but they know eventually they're going to get married because that's what they saw. If that makes sense.
Okay, so they're replicating,
right,
or perpetuating, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, that's fair. So when they saying, so who do you think is more marriage minded, men or women?
I think that men are, because men are strategic thinkers. And so, as we discussed earlier in past episodes, a man is always going to want some kind of legacy. Even the men that want to stay home now, they never said they didn't want to get married. They just said they want to stay home. They never said they didn't want kids. They said they just want to stay home. Yeah. So I think men strategically always want a legacy, and they want something there in the midst of them passing or something.
Okay. Get the likes up. Lauren.
Brother.
Does everybody know why your name is 2K?
I don't know.
Can you explain to ladies why you went from Lauren Mack to
I
Lauren
don't think we
2K?
need to. I don't think we need to rehash the past.
Let me ask you a question. Can you explain to the ladies why you went from Lauren Mack to Lauren 2K Mack?
There was a situation where a man gave me $2,000 for a trip.
Did he go with you?
He asked you a question, Lauren.
He went with you?
No.
Ask more questions.
Like sports trip? Was it investment? Like what's going on?
What you do? Hey, what you do to get $2,000, Lauren?
Nothing. I just told him that my car broke down. I mean, I had a car accident and I paid out of pocket to fix my car, and I needed that money for my trip, and he gave me the money for the trip.
You don't gotta give him back?
Mm-mm.
Girl.
Now Lauren, tell the whole truth about the car and the accident and etc. Go ahead.
So I really was in a car accident, so it's not a lie. And I didn't pay out of pocket to get the car fixed. It was in the shop, but I told him I spent $2,000 so I could get $2,000. I wasn't expecting.
Sweet Pea said, "Dang."
I wasn't expecting him to do it.
So do
but
you
then
guys?
It was like,
She finessed boy out of 2K. Didn't pay it back.
The topic, though?
What was the problem? He didn't get any cheeks. Is that the big problem?
Yeah, that's usually how they see it.
He didn't get no cheeks. No, she finessed him.
Did he deserve any cheeks? I mean, what has he done to deserve?
How many cheeks do you get for $2,000?
None. Apparently, Lauren, right?
You don't get no.
How do you calculate?
So you guys are vouching for her behavior. Is that what's happening?
What? Oh my gosh.
Bro, you're on mute. Now it's ironic, bro. You were conveniently on mute when you said no.
No, Lauren. Do you feel like you need to pay him back, Lauren?
My spirit isn't led to do that, but if it is applied to me, then I would definitely do it. I would find him and pay it back. Amen.
No, he gave it to her. No,
but I didn't. It wasn't a loan or anything like that. It was he gave the money.
Are y'all still friends?
No.
He's not even looking for it. Don't worry, Lauren.
This was over 10 years ago. Like, I just happened to tell the show.
So, Lauren, what happened to that man that he allowed you after 30 days to finesse him out of $2K? Who hurt him?
I don't know. Besides me,
what do you think you did to that man?
he probably definitely don't trust women anymore.
What, sis?
Yeah, that's not the last 2,000 he had, and that's probably not the last 2,000 he gave. Men are tricks.
Sis, she blocked them. God damn, sis. Don't make me bring Miss Fantastic up here.
Please don't. But men can be tricks.
Now, sis, she ghosted him after 30 days, took the money, met a nigga on a trip.
Oh my God, we're telling the whole story.
That she took his money for, then went with the other nigga to Las Vegas and tried to finesse him too.
Yeah, that second half was crazy, Lauren. Yeah, second half was nuts, but
I was pushing it. I was definitely pushing it.
Pushing it. The 2,000, though, I mean, he did it again. He's okay.
How do she know? She'll talk to him. She don't know if he.
Sweet B, you just gonna sit there.
You know they.
He's fine.
Well, yeah,
after the show, I did tell. I looked him up. He's fine.
Like you reached out to him, you talked to him, or you just like
no. I just found him on Facebook. I just saw that he's alive and well.
Not missing that 2K.
Wow, this is
he in a relationship?
He's married, has a son. Like he's still good.
That's why he ain't looking for it, because he married. He don't want no smoke. Yeah.
Well,
Case
now
closed.
this is an interesting dynamic about who hurt you. He was taken for his bread, lied to. I think he knows to some level. Went on a trip, found another nigga, went to Las Vegas. Boom, 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 boom. How does this man now conduct himself for the next couple years? So Lauren was the hurter. So if they asked him who hurt you, he'll be like Lauren Mack.
All right.
Now, how's this man's behavior?
Hopefully not cheating on his wife no more.
No, he wasn't married then.
He wasn't married when we was talking.
Well, hopefully not cheating on his wife now.
But do he now, because of
Yeah,
Lauren, do he
men
got his
give
wife on the
money.
budget?
Men give money. That's not a major feat. Men give money. Period.
Yeah, but they were in a relationship, sis, and
we weren't.
Bread.
No, I'm saying they give money to prostitutes. They give
We were
money
still
to
dating.
randoms.
They usually get, you're right. They usually get something out of it. He didn't get nothing out of it though this time. He just
the prostitutes
maybe he
do
really
get
wanted
money.
to help her, so he may not be missing it.
Adrian White with the $5. I know Sweet B not gonna let that ride. Is Lauren wrong, Sweet B?
Yes, you're wrong.
Exactly. And Ro, don't let sis duck what you said. Prostitute, sis, $40, cheeks, $2,000, lie and nothing, and go find another nigga.
now she said they were dating. And she said they were dating. They were in a relationship. He shoot her 2K. They weren't doing that.
They weren't dating. She didn't know. What's his middle name, Lauren?
Just say anything, Lauren.
Did you know him? How did you know him, Lauren?
Y'all know it's hard for me to lie. It's gonna get weird.
Talk, Lauren. Talk.
We were just dating, and I just
bad behavior because of you. We need to understand. Ro, put on the hot seat, Ro.
You can't do that because, as we're discussing, these are the things that cultivate men to have the attitudes that they have towards us, right? Because they say we only about money, right? They say we use them. We don't care about their feelings. So these are the things that happen, and this is why the next female. I'm not saying it was his wife, or the next female maybe couldn't even get gas money out of him, right? If she really needed it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was not thinking that deep when I did it. It was just, I thought, oh, well, let's see if it works. And then it worked. And it was like, oh, I got to go. You want more now.
Damn, sis. Sweet B, you cheesing.
I don't have nothing. It is what it was. Men give money. They don't care about sending money. They don't. That's not a big fee. Men giving money.
Sweet B still just sitting there. They just sitting there.
What? No, I said that wasn't right. She was wrong for it. But here's the thing too. So even if he don't ever come back around looking for his money, you gonna have to pay that in some way, shape, or form, Lauren.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
I did. I paid for it on the next trip, so it was nice.
The next nigga didn't fly her back home.
Damn.
That karma come back strong.
Come back strong. So I was like, I'm not doing that again. No.
Now, Lauren, one thing I want to mine out. Are you saying that you've become worse at not telling the truth since you've gotten older? Because it sounds like you lied to that man pretty easily.
Yeah.
I don't like this shit, man. Now, his wife on a budget.
Yeah, probably.
His wife, she got to ride her bike on Fridays.
Or she gotta pay half the bills now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 50-50 now.
Damn, yo. Wow. See? That
where you getting that ham? I see.
He running the sis. He running the Tay. He ain't buying nothing. She riding her bike on Tuesdays. Why you like this, Tyrone? Lauren. That's
Damn,
crazy.
Tyrone is not hurt. You don't understand. Tyrone ain't hurt.
Why not? He didn't get nothing for it, sis.
A lot of men don't get nothing for it. They give it.
What you mean, sis?
There's sugar daddies. A lot of times sugar daddies don't get anything. They get maybe some companionship. Maybe a few extra phone calls. Maybe.
Yeah, they get something though, sis. They not just giving them $2,000 and then they dip and never hear from them again.
Sis, does your sugar daddy give you $2,000 for a phone call?
The one I had, he was around for years, but I didn't have to give him any sugar. It was just
was he attractive?
Like he would hang around. You know,
was he cute?
No. No.
OG Speed with the $2,000. It's like putting a Tic Tac in a whale's mouth. God damn. Valerie with the $5. Yep. See, the spouse with the $5 says he can yell all day long. She gave him that power by. Oh, that's what OG was talking about. Damn. He can yell all day long. See, the spouse was popping. He said she gave him that power by dating him for months and months and months. What did Val send? I will match it. What did Val send?
Val sent $20. And I want to shout out Jeremiah Johnson. We are at 175. Thank you, guys.
Wow. Val, you know Caesar gonna come through. He don't care about no money. Now Caesar don't care about no money. As long as you doing you keeping it on and you keeping it tall with him. Bravado with the $5 says, wait, bro. Valerie the only one you think for the Cash App? Wow.
Wow.
Who hurt me? Ro. This mean ass chick, Ro, just hurt me.
Put him in the fucking bed and get him out of here. Come on.
God, damn, man. You better thank Bravado, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I did. He gave me $100. He started off right.
Damn. Perfect. All right, now make sure y'all match them Cash Apps with them super chats. Sun Kids with the $2 says shalom, salute. Hank with the $2 says, oh, sis a bully. Jeremiah was popping with the $5 says, more about what you are now standing on with boundaries. Lose your feelings if you find someone that's not putting up with unrealistic goals. President 2024.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Harrison
that.
with the $2 says, dude should have got sis with that judo hip toss. I don't know, Harrison. Once she caught the leg, it was a wrap, bro. It was a wrap. Harrison with the $2 says, ask the girls on the panel what perpetuate means. They know what it means. Right, Nay? Nay?
What is that?
Nay don't froze on purpose. Nay. What does perpetuate mean? They act like y'all don't know.
Am I froze? Can y'all see me? Am I froze?
Yeah, we can see you.
But I lost my train of thought.
Good, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
To allow something to happen.
Terrell with the $2 is $2,000 for cheeks. He ain't getting no cheeks. Harrison with the $2 says Lauren 2K, aka Ghostface Killer, aka Never Sorry. Jesus Christ. Lil was popping with the $5 says Miss Lauren, pay that brother that back that $2,000. Here we go again. They about to get on the ass again. Terrell with the $5 says y'all captain. All y'all going for 2K in private. As I always said, being guard. I think meant being on guard. Harrison with the $5 says, Lauren, how could you? Tommy B with the $5 says, at Lauren, I see you, player. Trick's supposed to get broke. The game is the game. Never hate the player, hate the game. Did I play this one? Oh, there you go. Lil with the $5 says, women like Lauren stay far away from her. No offense to her, though. That's offensive regardless. Be nice with the $5. What's poppin' says, we buy things, not give money like the price is right. Joe with the $5 says, as the saying goes, a fool and his money shall soon part ways. Don't get played. Like, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
We talking junk. I think Joel would pay though. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh shit!
Wow!
Nate, I mean, Tay, where did that come from?
Because he been on here talking shit before, but he make it sound good. But I think he would pay.
You think he would have paid Lauren that $2,000?
Oh yeah.
God. Damn. Damn. Shicey said, ooh. Damn. Harrison said, Joe got to get the link now. Yo. Damn, man. That would be interesting. Think about this, right? Would men pay? Let's say I gave him $2,000, right? And I said, yo, do what you want with this 2K. There's three options. One option is a woman that they uberly attracted to. Are they picking that option?
Hell yeah.
You think so?
They may not get a cash, but they definitely giving something up.
You ain't gonna admit it, but yes. Yeah, absolutely.
You think they giving so they got a bill due that's $2,000, but they got 10 days on that bill, or they can get that woman. You think niggas gonna forego that bill?
Yeah, they gonna call the people and set up a payment plan for the next month. As for an extension, my nigga.
Oh my god, man. Joe with the $5 says, I know it's ladies' night, but tell Tay to kick rocks barefoot down with that one. Ain't no way. Mr. White with the $5 says, nah, Joe not paying. Okay, the fellas holding them down. Okay. All right, man.
You gonna buy her lunch every day though.
Huh?
Definitely.
You gonna buy her lunch every day.
You think so?
Yep.
It'll add up.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Thank you, Sexy Red TV. We're at 180 right now. I appreciate you guys again. Thank you.
You send my 30%. Robert Platinum with the $2 says, Lauren, give me some money.
Broke, baby.
Damn, man. Salute to Sexy Red, man. Thank you everybody who contributed, man. Damn. Sice, chill. Nay, can you hear us?
Yes.
Perfect.
Nay, you up, goddammit. The question on the table: who hurt him?
The guy I was with the longest.
Hold on, Nate. You blurry. You might have to switch to your phone. Where your phone at? The kids must be upstairs playing video games. Tell them get off Fortnite, man. Go upstairs. Tell them kids to get off Fortnite. All right. Let's hit Nate get shit together. O'Keen was popping. My brother with the 10 ounces. My little nephew didn't believe women are heartless. I gotta have him watch this to let him see them prove it. This shit is wild. Rock Solid was popping, my brother. Damn. All right, let's get her shit together. There you go. Let me see. There we go. Welcome to the 2020s, man. Salute, man.
Wow.
But you said who? Nah, I think my longest relationship hurt me for real.
Yeah. Well, we more so, not so much you. That was actually the part 1. This is the part 2. Men that you've dealt with. What baggage have they brought to you? And you like, nigga, this ain't on me.
Trauma from their mothers, their grandmothers, their sisters, they baby mothers.
Let's break this down, man. You know, you've been pop. Hold on. Let me make sure I think I missed super chat. Hold on. I'll skip it. Hold on, y'all. I want to say, MC Heavy Tits was popping with the $5 says hello to the panel in the chat. Happy birthday, Rose. Salute. Let me do this. Underground Zone with the $2 says Lauren accept food stamps. This is crazy as hell. Lauren, do you accept food stamps?
I'm looking for a plug actually, so y'all know.
Yeah, you know it's illegal. Allegedly looking for a plug at least. Joe with the $5 says this ain't public school. No free lunches. Say that shit for someone else. Be nice for the $5 says next generation deaf cook. If this is why this is what they listen to. Nay, so you said baby mothers mothers, sisters, grandmothers, they bringing all this drama to your door, and what they blaming you? It's on you. What you
Oh
think?
yeah, I'm the reason. I'm the reason, but they can't give a reason.
Wait, break that down. Break that down.
I'm the reason why things don't work, or I'm the reason why things happen. But then when I ask for a deeper explanation, they ain't got it. Don't say I'm the reason and you can't explain how I'm the reason.
Why would it be assumed that you the reason?
Because they mother and they grandmothers and they sisters and baby mothers hurt them. That's why.
How does that manifest? What do they say? What do they do or not do? What's happening?
They don't want to take accountability for their actions and the things they do and say.
Like what?
So what they're giving, they give. Like, I think it was Ro that said it, hurt people hurt people. So I closed that door a long time ago. I've been out the dating life. I'm not going. I got way too much going on. Good for me to let somebody come in and just be like, "Oh, I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna just get up." Nah.
How would they fuck it up?
Just by being extra baggage. What you coming in bringing? Because I can bring enough.
What do the bags look like?
Broke, empty, trauma, don't want to work, don't want to do nothing. Like it's just irritating.
Damn. So
It's irritating.
you sent me a clip. Lauren sent me a clip. 10 other motherfuckers sent me a clip.
The same clip, right?
I said what?
I got so many clips. If my Instagram, maybe I should bring it up. I probably got 50 unread messages.
Why you doing that, Ham? I just want to say we met our goal. I appreciate you, Caesar's Palace, for the 250.
Perfect. Wow.
What's up, man? Damn. Coming through.
We got a total of 250 plus 180. Come on, Ham, do the math. We got $430.
Damn. All right, that's it, y'all. Let me switch it to DJ Hamp 1.
Y'all know it goes to the kids. I appreciate y'all, though.
I don't even like kids, bro. All right.
You got a lot of them. You should.
I just can't miss. So, Nay, I got the clip, man. But can you break down that clip you sent me?
I don't know, because I had to send that clip to him myself.
What was in the clip?
I don't even know who it was. Because he sent me the link to check it out or whatever. And basically some dude was like, he was basically just lingering around until he got his bag up.
Wait. Context.
So I guess the dude was asked if he was sticking around until, I don't know. All he said was until he got his bag up. I don't know. He ain't getting no deeper. He just told him to hit him up.
Who? I'm lost.
I don't know who the dude was. He just had emojis for his screen name.
So hit him up. What was the clip saying? Lauren, what was the clip saying?
Huh?
You could hear.
What did the clip say?
Mm-hmm.
It said tea leaves something.
What did the clip say? 1,000 of y'all sent it to me.
Play the clip. Now I want to see it.
Why you want to play it?
Hold on.
I feel like it would make more sense if you played it.
You know, I don't play other people's content.
What do these do?
The content is right here.
Who, Nay?
Yes. I don't need no clip.
What she gotta do? Say it or act it out.
Yeah.
I just told you. I'm telling you what I heard. That's
So
I
you
don't.
was a
I
you was
can't
a
go
pit.
into the
So you was a
details.
pit. So you were being a pit. You were a pit stop.
Basically,
Oh, nice.
that's what they were saying.
And why though? Why are you a pit stop?
I have no clue. They're assuming that this man is getting the box on a daily and is shooting the club up, and it ain't that.
Mm.
I don't know. I don't know if they were talking about financially because my bread go to my bills and my kids.
Okay, but you got a man who's around. The assumption would be that you contribute, or you don't even ask for that.
I don't ask for it.
Do you consider yourself a cleanup woman?
Do I consider myself a cleanup woman?
When I hear pit stop, I mean they just there to get fixed up, cleaned up, so they can get themselves together.
Nah, because once I feel like you weighing me down in my situation, I want. At the end of the day, I don't care how many kids or how many baby daddies I got. I got way too much going on for myself to let a man just come in and tear it down.
But when you think about this, when we had on the show, and this might be risky, the dilemma was with the kids and the number of fathers. That's potentially a bad thing to sign up for. Is that the real issue? What's the issue?
I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. I don't know if it's past trauma. I don't know what the issue is.
Sounds like he just saying your for all intents and purposes is a temporary fix. Temporary until he gets his bag up and he gets someone he deems worthy.
Okay. So is that the issue, that you have the kids? We did the whole interview, right? So we did the whole thing, right? So this not even about, we just minding the thing out to understand, right? Because one of my brother Granny hit me up like, Hamp, can you review this? I'm like, of course, right? But it was behind the wall, so he just, as good decorum, people usually ask if it's in the membership level, right? Because you have to be a member to watch. But I don't mind, right? As long as you tag me, So I stopped through, boom, good shit over here, XYZ. But I didn't really watch it all. I didn't even really watch all the clips, So the dilemma that we've been facing, right? Because I know you said there's things that we didn't hash out and get through. What are those things? Because it's seemingly she has 4 kids, 4 fathers. That is a bad deal. Tea leaves, you should run. Crimson Cure, salute the hub, put it in the chat. That should have been a deal breaker from the jump. If it wasn't then it's not now. But it's seeming like it's being painted out as such. Right. So when you say, Hamp, we got to do a part 2. What did we miss?
Woo. All right, so let me dig deep into the context, right? Because I seen a whole lot of comments across a whole bunch of different videos on different panels. So I seen somebody say the fathers ain't there for a reason. It ain't because they left. Once a situation is presented to my kids that I feel like is toxic and they're putting them in a toxic situation that I wouldn't myself put them in, that's an issue. So when I'm dealing with this man and I run it across him, he then tells me, sit down and have a conversation with him. If the conversation doesn't go as well or goes how it needs to be, then that should be a stopping point for him. So to make it seem like I'm just like my kids' fathers just ran off, nah.
Wait, the kids' fathers, you have an issue. You talk to T. Lees about it. He's saying, yo, discard them if it ain't healthy.
Right.
Does that make sense, sis?
Just rephrase this a little bit. I have to make sure I'm following. Who's discarding who?
I would be discarding my kids' fathers.
So I just got a clarifying question. So when you're in the relationship with the men, and you begin to feel like you're carrying the relationship, is this before or after you have the children? Because it goes back to what we discussed. We should already be able to see these red flags, right? Are you seeing them before you have the kids or after? And then are you realizing that you're carrying the weight and so you're discarding them?
No, bro, I asked y'all to watch the goddamn show for
I
a
did,
reason.
but I just want to know.
I get what she asking. So, no, actually, it was after we did have that conversation too. When we were in each other's presence, my daughter's father, he didn't act like I'm gonna say a menace. He didn't act like a menace to me. He was calm. He was relaxed. It was, but then he got into another situation, and like discussed in the show Friday, we had a talk about my daughter being around who he deals with and her being around somebody I potentially deal with, right? Well, the situation escalated too far when my daughter came home and told me what happened. It kind of tore my nerves up because I don't fuss in front of my kids. I don't, like, when it comes to my partner, whatever we go through is between us. If we have an issue, I'm gonna either wait for them to go to school, I'm gonna wait for them to go to bed. They not gonna be around. You know what I'm saying? So for the situation to be presented to her the way it was, I had an issue with it. I'm not gonna lie, I was ready to turn up. So I went to him and was like, look, this is what happened. This is what's happening. He told me to sit down and talk to him. Well, my daughter's father felt like I shouldn't be talking to him about nothing. But my daughter was potentially put in harm's way.
Okay. I guess my thing is, when you're in these relationships, are you committed to them? Because I feel like
I wasn't. What, to my daughter's father?
Any of them. I feel like if you disregard somebody when immediately when you feel like it's getting tight, I feel like there's a loose level of commitment. And so men can feel that as well. If they feel like you're not committed, then they're not going to commit either. That's still a form of who hurt you.
Right.
So the kids were born. She was 13, 16, 19, right?
Yeah.
So young.
Yeah.
But in terms of now, he's saying that if these men are causing confusion, or potentially the dynamic is harmful to the kids, get rid of them. Do you think that's a fair assessment by him?
If you're saying the new man is saying this about the baby daddies, he can't say that unless he's stepping up to take care of the girl and the kid. I don't think you can tell anybody to discard anybody until you're willing to take the place.
Yeah, but sis, if you were outside looking in, like you have a friend, a male friend you talking to, and he makes a suggestion that's different than a man that you are dealing with.
Well, she's dealing with them. I don't think it's a friend. I think it was beyond a friend.
Yeah, which makes that suggestion more. You think because of the motive, it's good or bad, or you think nobody should say get rid of your baby's father, regardless of the relationship?
A man that is newer to the situation and there's no commitment there, I don't see why he would say get rid of anybody unless it's like violent, you about to die.
Yeah, it was a bad situation.
So it was a violent situation?
It was, yeah.
Okay. So what did you feel about the suggestion then?
I approached it the way he told me to approach it. Talk to him. I try to talk to him. I try to sit down and talk to him. And when you start getting the yelling at me, I ain't trying to hear it. So, all right, you don't want to talk. That's it. Because if you can't respect the boundaries that we set as a team, as co-parents for our child, then you don't care about her well-being. That's how I look at it.
Okay. So, sis, was the new man out of place, or was a suggestion valid? Or if you get suggestion and the consequences are dire, do you need to also be able to be there for the consequences? How does that work?
No, I mean dire, anything that's imminent like that. I mean, yeah, that's a valid suggestion. That could come from a complete stranger.
Okay. So where do we place that level of him taking, like, say, hey, you need to get away from these toxic relationships, regardless of who this man is related to? Is that good or bad? Or did he overstep? What you guys think? I'm interested.
You're talking about him telling her that is toxic?
Yes.
I think so. If I'm understanding correctly,
let me say this real quick, because y'all taking so long to answer. There's two things at play. These are dire situations where it's getting toxic to the point where it could be harmful to the kid, the woman, or the man, right? There's three people at play here that could be harmed. So you care about the woman, you around the kids. People generally, I want to assume people care about kids for, like, so you're giving a suggestion because it's the right thing to do, like sis said, it could come from a stranger. Or you trying to clear space to make room for you. See? So now that y'all took so long to answer, now I just gave you two scenarios that could be at play that are both viable, depending on how you look at it. What do you guys think? Good God Almighty.
I got one question, Nate. Did you tell the baby daddy in this situation that your guy friend suggested that you go over there and talk to him?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait. Wait. What was the question, sis?
I was asking if when she went to talk to him, I was asking if she mentioned that her guy friend suggested she go over there to talk to
Nay,
him.
remember he said that nigga shouldn't know shit about our business.
No.
Clarify.
No. I didn't say that.
Okay. I thought that's what I heard. That's why I was clarifying.
No. My baby father was saying to me that what him and his girlfriend had going on, I didn't need to worry about.
Okay.
He was saying that's his.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what you think? What do y'all think is happening?
Oh, that first scenario. First
is that the man has true concern.
Yeah, if he's dating her, this is somebody that's dating her, right?
They're friends, yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably say the first.
Okay. You agree, Lauren?
Yeah.
Yeah. Coach Tay, what do you think?
Now that you bring up that second option, I've seen it in play. So it could just be like a selfish agenda, and he is trying to make room for himself.
See, I can't think that though. Not after what I saw. So
I was gonna say, I feel like women would do that. I feel like women are more liable to like get rid, to like try to make space and make room than a man.
Men.
Are we successful?
Men are something else.
I think men are more successful at that.
Well, what did you think, Nay, when he suggested that? Did that second option come to mind at all? That he was trying to make room for himself?
Yeah. I actually did think about that not too long ago. I actually thought about that not too long ago.
Me, sis, and I know two men that very directly have done that.
Really?
Yes. In righteousness, and it worked out for the kid. But very directly, like, listen, this is my house. I'm taking care of everything in it. You don't have to be involved. That level.
Okay.
Face
But
to
I'm
face.
saying like the slick, like let me just like be like try to like manipulate it to like make it just suggestion.
Right.
That's why that don't work for me.
Yeah, that's
I can't see him doing that
Why?
because of what he's discussed on other panels. I don't think that's
Which is what, Lauren? We're not on all the panels.
that is more of like he's just trying to figure himself out, and while he's figuring himself out, he's dating her.
He's trying to figure himself out while dating her.
Yeah, like it's just I'm keeping myself entertained while I get my life together, and once I get my life together, I'm gonna look for something else.
But there has to be entertainment there.
Well, see, the thing is, he made it seem like he could come over your house and eat, and he enjoys your company. Like it might not be what
Yeah, he's
full
invited.
on.
He's invited. I don't mind inviting him.
So why were they discussing marriage and kids?
I think because it's the red pill thing that throws me off. It's like he believes that that's how it's supposed to look.
What is supposed to look?
Relationships, you're supposed to evolve into marriage. But he can't even get past like, why are y'all talking about it if y'all not even in a relationship? Like, who moves that fast into a conversation and y'all not there yet?
So that was going to be my question. I feel like this is why I asked you, when you get into these situations and these relationships, are you all in it for a commitment, or is this like just a thing? Because if it's just a thing,
I'm in it for a commitment. I actually put the stop to the whole relationship thing. Like I told him, I wasn't prepared to be in a relationship at the time.
So wait, he pursued a relationship? He pursued a relationship and you said no?
No, he spoke more so on the whole relationship aspect and what needed to be done to get to that relationship. And I told him, like, I understand, but I'm not ready for a relationship right now. I'm just, let's get to know each other. Let's have fun. Let's vibe out, go out, drink, hang out, chill. And that's that. I mean, that's what we've been doing.
Okay, so the relationship is at a point that you kind of put it at?
We agreed on it.
Okay. And y'all can go out with whoever, sleep with whoever, or is there a limit on that?
I mean, if he wants to, that's not my thing, but yeah.
But here's the thing. When you involve your children, and this is kind of like where trauma kind of sets in.
But
right?
See, that's the thing. He met my kids when we were just friends. Like
I understand
it wasn't
that.
intentional. It was more so of a thing of him pulling up. We were actually having a conversation. He didn't even come in the house. And they took off outside. Right.
So my thing is with kids, and it goes back to what I talk about, where parents have to take accountability for what we present in front of our children.
Mm-hmm.
You all aren't in a relationship, but then y'all talking about being in a relationship. You don't want a relationship, but he's talking about it's a form of chaos that we're not even realizing that we're presenting in front of our kids. And so when our kids grow up and they see these type of juggled relationships, when they become adults, they feel like that's their norm, and they do that to other people. And that's the part that I'm just like, if y'all not together, he could give you advice as a friend, and that's cool. But if y'all not together, he really shouldn't have a say-so about your kids. He shouldn't be doing anything on that level, because again, it creates a form of chaos and confusion, because again, when they grow up, they think that this is a normal thing, and so they begin to treat people that way and not have anything committal and not have anything, no standards or boundaries.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that's where I was talking about when I say men are hurt and because their moms was dating multiple men. I'm not saying you're doing it. I'm saying their moms was dating multiple men. Their moms or their fathers was having women come in and out. And again, there's no stability there as far as a relationship to show these kids. Because remember, we're already at a deficit if we're raising a single parent home. Remember, I said that we only see our single parent working, doing on their own. We already feel like, okay, that's of the norm. We don't need a relationship. But then when you're in a relationship, when you see people together, whether y'all married, whether y'all just living together, at least there's some type of stability so they understand a relationship makes sense. And they put the effort into it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Are you attracted to him like a lot? Like, are you attracted to him as much as you have been attracted to your 4 previous partners?
The one that I was with long term, yes.
You're just as attracted to him as you are to him?
Yeah.
So do you see that for yourself? Do you see marriage and a commitment for yourself in this lifetime?
Yeah, I do. I've never been the type of person to just jump into something. You know what I'm saying? Like it.
When they that would be contrary to your actual your life. You know what I'm saying? It appears as though you do kind of make quick decisions. You know, that's just what it appears. Because you don't end up here thinking things through, I should say. You know, like you don't end up, because are you 35 yet? Are you 32? Are you 30? 30. Yeah, no. Thinking things through, you don't end up here so quickly like that. You know? Those are just my thoughts. But I think that I don't know if you think you're worthy enough. I don't think do you know how? Like, are you looking for steps to learn how to be committed? Or you look for a sign?
Yeah, that's what I've been working on the previous years I've been single. Like, I chose not to be in a relationship. I choose not to be in a relationship because I'm still working on me. I'm self-healing.
But you want companionship because you'll drink, have fun, have sex, do whatever. So you want the companionship, but not the actual committed relationship.
Light on the sex, but I don't mind.
No.
I don't mind enjoying company. Like I said, going out, having fun. I don't know. I ain't speaking on you, but I don't know what other people fun is defined as. But to me, it's not sex. It's, vibing, having conversations, going out, actually having fun.
Yeah, that's part of it. But as the 30-year-old, that's typically part of the plan with a man. Men hang around women for that. But yeah. I think you should consider it if you're just as attracted. If you're just, if you're into him, but next thing you know, he's gonna leave, and then what? We don't have many options.
But it sounds like he wanted to be in a relationship. Now, isn't that what you said? His intention was to be with you, but you're just not ready.
Right. I mean, he's starting to realize that he got some things he need to work on as well. So
you're both kind of healing, or working on yourself.
Is he that healing shit, bro? I hate that.
Hey, there's never a right time. There's never a right time. Ending.
Right.
And y'all just be. I mean, the tiptoe is fucking amazing. Boy, when I was looking for a cornerback, I should have called y'all niggas because y'all feet, it's crazy. So. Nay, in terms of the kids, we've been discussing deal breaker or not. Are they deal breakers? Or is this just, like you said, the look of it is what people wrestle with?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. People are actually wrestling with the whole situation. Like he and I spoke on, my kids are very well mannered. They're not disrespectful. They don't, you know what I'm saying? They ain't baby's kids. Um, so it's like I can see. Okay, so let me put some insight on it. I don't have baby daddy drama. My kids' fathers know their place when it comes to me, right? Just as well as I know that my place when it comes to them. I don't overstep my boundaries with them. When it comes to their personal life, that's their personal life. So the situation itself, like me having kids by multiple men.
Nay, nay.
I'm just saying.
But I'm just saying, but you just had smoke that y'all had to, we gotta part ways. So are you saying
that was actually months ago?
No, I understand, but the month would still be relevant in if they understand their place or not. If they didn't, if I didn't understand my place in February, I'm acting like I understand my place in May. And then I could easily not understand my place in June. Right? That's the proximity is too close for us to definitively say he understands his place. Right? So now,
well, if he ain't got no type of contact, then his place is where it's at, and it's where I put it.
Okay. So that's the one you discarded.
Yeah.
The one that was and so it was more so toxic. That was number 2, right?
No, that's number 4.
4. Okay.
That's
Is he locked up?
Nah.
Okay. Is he the one that was locked up?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what's the one that was too sporadic in and out? So you said, you know what, if you're gonna be a part-time or not be consistent, I'd rather not have you around at all. That's number 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Did number 3 pop up again yet, or he's still missing?
He's still missing. His family's actually reaching out to me now, trying to figure out if I've heard from him.
Well, God bless. He'll pop up because you said he was consistent, right?
Yeah, he was.
And then number 1, she lives with him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what it is there's 1 or 2 out of the 4 that they had to be put in a place because of their conduct.
Yeah.
Okay. So when we're talking about the kids, again, I just want to clarify, how do we know that's cap, or is it a real dilemma?
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I'm explaining the situation at hand of what it is. Like,
okay,
he doesn't. Clearly, it's not a deal breaker to him. He's accepting it.
Okay. Well, I guess you guys talked about kids and having a baby and all that stuff, right?
After marriage, yes.
But according to the clip, he's accepting the fun. Don't sound like he's being honest. Something's missing here. I don't get it.
He watching. So I mean, once you open the page,
let me ask you this: do you know what you want? Like, do you know what you want right now?
Yeah.
And not just to say because to me it kind of sounds like you talk out of fear, right? You fearful.
Not at all.
No,
I know exactly what I
want.
I know exactly what I want, and I told him from the beginning what I wanted.
You don't want a relationship, though.
Not at the moment, no.
Are you still in love with number 4?
Not at all. Ain't touched him in over 5 years.
I am so confused. Then
What
did you take from the video of him on another show? What did you get from it?
Exactly what y'all got from it. That's why I got on that phone.
Okay.
And he explained it. Like I said, it's you open the link, he get up here, he can explain it. I ain't gonna explain it. He gonna have to explain.
And what is it that he has to explain?
If he told you today that he didn't want to deal with you at all anymore, would you be okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta be biting my nails.
What
Jesus.
what is it? But you biting your nails, but y'all not articulating enough for us to get the full context without having to see a video. Y'all be
Because
on
I'm
YouTube.
shocked. I'm shocked after that. After what happened, like on that video, it was. I was pissed off. It wasn't even me.
So
was the-
on the panel that they were on the other night, they were trying to figure out, like everybody else, what the situation is at hand, and if it's real or if whatever the case may be, if it's for entertainment, if he's a victim, I'm a victim, and I'm gonna say we both grown. Ain't no victims in this situation. It ain't no hostage being held.
Drop the link, Camp. He's asking for it.
Yeah,
So,
this is fucking y'all niggas.
The guy, like I said, it was a guy on the panel.
Fuck, bro.
The guy on the panel was that he was around until he got his bag up, until he I guess to get his experience.
Yeah, and he agreed.
Y'all, like in terms of y'all relationship, that's what it was. Oh, okay.
Say that again.
It's in terms of describing y'all's relationship. Is that what?
That's what their perspective was.
Did you agree?
He didn't deny it. He didn't deny it.
He didn't deny.
He didn't know. He did not deny it.
Oh wow. What did you say?
So
she wasn't on the
I
panel.
was watching after it ended.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I think he's easily influenced too. I don't know. His back.
That's why I was confused. I was like, wait, what?
Well, Lauren, tell us what confused you.
God damn, Lauren. Jesus.
What? Because I thought you was gonna play it. That's why I didn't want to.
I'm not playing shit, man. Talk. Golly.
No, I thought you was gonna play it. That's why I didn't say anything. But he was talking like it's still confusing to him. Like he didn't know from the third week of knowing her that she had 4 kids by 4 men. You knew from the beginning. You're still confused? Why are you confused? I'm not confused. If I've been watching Red Pill commentary and panels for 5 years and I agree with the logic of it, why would you date her at all? Why would you even get to know her? And they kept asking him questions and he was like, because I just feel like anybody needs a chance. What? At this point, I think she's doing you a favor. I was pissed.
I would have been offended. You didn't. That didn't offend you, Nay? Oh,
no. It's.
I'm offended for you.
I'm gonna just say no, like, cause I know what it is on the outside of the panels.
Oh, he was just talking
as far as the whole red pill type thing. Nah.
But after that conversation he had with Granville, and it's like, that's not you. You're not red pill. So why are you trying to use these talking points when it don't apply to you? That's what was confusing. It's like, how could you go back on that and you just came to that conclusion?
And you know what? When he introduced me to the space and I started seeing it and I started researching it, and I told him myself that, like, yo, that's not you. That's not who you are. You cannot get up here, listen to this advice, and think you can apply it to every situation that you cross. It don't work that way. You have to take the situation at hand and insert yourself in it and apply it the best way you can. Apply yourself to it the best way you can.
But why do you want to be with somebody in chaos and confusion? That's my whole thing right now.
That's why I stopped the whole relationship aspect thing.
Well, no, he need to be deaded as a friend too.
And the man, you clearly have to.
I mean, for real, because it's just energy that's still there.
From you.
It's like a trauma. It's a trauma energy.
Don't let the man train you, sis. That's what it sounds like.
I was frustrated. I couldn't get up. I was like, I can't even get on the panel. I can't even say what I need to say.
He has his mom.
All right, I'm just listening to y'all. This fucking and that this is a problem. This is a problem. I think, sis, you did decent. Ro, you gave the premise of what you was focused on, but y'all like don't talk directly enough to be helpful. Like it's weird to me, but maybe it's just that's just how it always gonna be.
I mean, she's taking it in. I mean, the bottom
No,
line.
I'm not talking about Nay. Nay came up here. This is part 2. Nay says she wanted to do a part 2. She's not the one that's tiptoeing. I got tea leaves in the back. You want me to bring them up?
Bring them up.
I got a question.
See what now you got a question, Sweet Pea?
I'm trying to figure out what's going on. You know, I like to hear the landscape before I just answer my opinion.
T was popping.
Yo, how's my audio? Can you hear me? Am I coming through clear?
Yes, sir. You good? Sweet Pea, go ahead. Ask your question.
Yeah. So, like, Nay, question. Were you asking for the women's opinion on like what's going on with your like relation or situationship?
That's the question.
Like, what were you asking? Because I was listening to everybody give their thoughts and opinions, but I was just like, I was confused as to if you had even asked for it to begin with.
I mean, Ham told me to speak my piece, pretty much.
So this is how it works, Sweet Pea. By proxy of paneling, there's people up here discussing situations, right? They wanted to make sure that she clarified things, right? From the interview, because Tea Leaves and I were talking on a different show and mentioned like maybe Nay should come up and speak her piece. Then they contacted me so she could do so, right? Then this was a topic on different shows, right? And so then it manifested, say, Nay said, hey man, there was a couple things that I want to get right with. So by proxy of that, you are inviting opinions, right?
Okay.
That's just how life, like it manifests like that.
Got you.
Right. So she can't. So, and not saying they did this, but she can't get up here and be like, I don't care what y'all got to say. Well, no, nigga, you on a panel. Like I get to say it now. So that's how that works, you know.
Okay. No.
So now, did you have a follow up, or it was just another dry question?
First of all, dry question. I do have a follow up. So some background. I was a single mom of 2 daughters, not 4. But I'm married now. So I know you said that marriage is something that you want, right? In the future, you and whoever you are talking to right now, y'all want to be married. Y'all discuss marriage, right? Okay. It just based off of what I'm hearing, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, it sounds like a lot of confusion already. And it sounds like you have a lot going on with figuring out the men, the fathers of your children, and them being consistent already to now entering a different situation. So it sounds like, I think somebody mentioned to it before, it just sounds like a lot of confusion. And somebody mentioned like a trauma response or whatever. I'm assuming like right now, like you're just going through so you can get to a healthy space, like emotionally and all that, to be able to manage a relationship. Because marriage is a lot, you know what I'm saying? So it just sounds like you kind of doing a lot, but I think I understand when you said that like you just want companionship. So I think that you can want companionship, but like entering somebody else's love interest right now in this season is probably not going to be the best in your best interest long term. That's my thoughts. But I only heard like a small snippet.
Yeah, there's no right time. Anybody can be married. Just do it. If you two want to be together, it ain't nothing special and crazy to achieve.
I mean, you want to be healthy though. So I guess my point.
You don't know what's healthy until it's actually healthy. You can have a big argument tomorrow.
I disagree, sis. You can
get married tomorrow, have an argument the next day, fight like cats and dogs, continue to be married, or choose to separate.
No, hear me out. There's a measure. You can measure healthiness. And when I say you can measure healthiness, how you deal with conflict, how you're able to go back and forth in discourse with somebody without it, like you can measure healthy. And that doesn't mean, oh, we have an argument and we're arguing every other day. No, it's how you're handling it. So I'm just saying, based off of what I'm hearing, it doesn't sound like she's at a space, and she just said, I'm not in a space where I'm really ready for a relationship. She said it. So there's absolutely a measure for health. And now healing and all of that, you know, that takes whatever for different people. But to be able to manage, to be married, to have a successful marriage, there's just some basic stuff that you do that you should be doing when you're single. Ask me how I know. I've been married twice. Well, it's my last time. Ask me how I know.
Sweet, I agree with you. Just let me know when it's my turn.
It's your turn.
Yes, your turn then.
I know Hamp ain't up here, but I wanted to acknowledge Hamp's confusion because
Before you drag tea leaves, make sure you say hello to the chat.
I
And
apologize.
the panel.
I'm gonna say I'll say hello to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because me and the chat, we have a very up and down relationship. So I ride with the chat sometimes, and sometimes they get on my nerves. So but hello to y'all. I'm hoping y'all having a great Tuesday today. Yeah, man. I hope y'all day was good.
Okay. So
go ahead. Well, I just wanted to respond to the things that I heard. I'm actually late. I had some stuff going on in the background at my crib. So, but the first thing that I wanted to say was that acknowledge Hamp's confusion because, I'm going to continue to still be respectful of her situation and everything that's going on. So I'm not going to, I'm not going to hit below the belt. But I think it is a time. It's about time to be direct because I think that's where the confusion's coming in. You know what I'm saying? And I think that the reason why people are confused is because we're not really getting to the issues. So I'm gonna get to them today while being respectful. Nay, you have the ability to cut me off if I'm wrong at any point, and correct whatever I'm saying if I'm wrong. We cool with that? I just want to acknowledge that and get that straightened out like right now. Okay, cool. So as I explained before, I came into the situation, not pursuing her, not, I knew her through the training program that I work at, right? She reached out to me, we started talking, right? Conversations were cool, conversations were dope, but I never seen her in a sexual way. I never wanted to be with her really sexually like that. I've always been comfortable talking to women when it comes to a non-romantic level, having conversations about life, things of that nature, right? So as I hung around her and she hung around me more, I can already tell, you can tell that the attraction grew. So the attraction grew. She admitted to me that she liked me and she saw herself with me. And I told her, like, your situation with your kids and your situation with your kids was the biggest issue, but it wasn't really the only issue. Out of respect, we won't go too deep, but Nate, correct me if I'm wrong, there was more issues that you had going on personally before the whole situation popped off. Am I correct or am I wrong?
Correct, and I did not pursue you until after I established all situations. Continue. Yes.
No, because the foundation of what we started was a list of things that we agreed that you were going to work on, right? A list of personal things, mental,
in our platonic relationship.
Okay, we're agreeing,
Absolutely.
right? Okay, so mentally, physically, and spiritually, there were things that you want to work on, right? Because you wanted a relationship, and you had expressed to me a second time that you liked me, but I had started to grow with you, and you started to grow on me, and I started to like you more, right? So in order for us to get to that next step, I said, hey, these are the list of things that we need to do. We need to come together, and I'm willing to help you. I'm willing to help you on your fitness journey. I'm willing to help you on your mental struggles. I'm willing to help you on finding your spiritual, your purpose, or what your why is. I was down to help you do all of that because I had grown an affinity for you because I spent so much time around you. Right? So that is the context that's missing. She had a lot of things going on when I met her. And even when she expressed to me the second time that she was feeling me and I started to catch on, And I was like, okay, I love your personality. I like how you come across. I like how you give it up. And then we had never had sex, not once, up until that point. 6 months in, I was like, all right, I like your personality. I think you dope. Here's some things we need to work on. And she agreed. So we agreed that we were going to take our time, but we liked each other. We talked about, again, not us being married, me and her, but again, the marriage as, the end goal, trying to do things the right way. As Sweet said, being, trying to develop healthy habits in a relationship, right? I'll speak on one incident, right? The first ever disagreement that we got into, right? She ate something bad, got sick. We had planned an outing. Me and two other people. It was supposed to be a group of 4 of us. Me, her, and 2 other people from my job. We were supposed to go skating. She got sick. Stomach virus or upset stomach. Right? I skate. This is what I do. This is what I love. Right? She wanted me to stay. I was like, no, I'm not staying. I'm gonna go. You know what I'm saying? And she had a problem with that. And it was not the fact that she had a problem with it. It's about how she handled it afterwards that I had an issue with it. You know what I'm saying? So, that was our first incident, and I told her that I didn't really like the way she talked to me that in that manner. She didn't cuss at me, she didn't fuss at me or anything like that. But she tried to put things on me that wasn't my character. So again, we've had many moments like that where we're going back and forth on things that may seem small, but I haven't done anything to even give you the inclination that I'm doing something to harm you. So why are you putting these things on me? I've tried.
Did I say this or did you say that on Chaotic's Clubhouse? That wasn't me.
Okay,
that was you. This is what they're addressing.
Oh, okay. I'm just going through the story. I'm gonna address everything. I'm gonna land it so people can respond to that, because I want to respond back to that quote, because I talked to you about it and I told you where I accepted accountability for answering the question the way that I answered it, but I told you why I answered it that way, and it was I answered the question not understanding the context in which he was using it. I answered the question through the, with not the expectation of leaving, but through the expectation of taking care of. And I explained that later on in the clip, but it's a little bit further down. I talked about how you're very talented in your baking. I have a sister that bakes, right? I talked about how you're talented in your cooking, and I would love to try to get you some business plans or get you connected with people so that we can try to build that up. I told you could be very successful, probably more successful than me, if we can harness it and get it together. Long story short, I'm gonna end it here. There's just a lot of things, a lot of context things that are missing from this avenue, and I left a lot of things out to be respectful, because that's her business, and it's not for me to do. I accept accountability that a lot of the things that I learned in the space doesn't apply to me. Shout out to Granville. I appreciate him as much as he hates me. I appreciate that brother, because what he said was real. It ain't me. And Nay has said this. She has said it to me, but I didn't believe it, because I felt what I felt I was doing was right, but was it correct? Shout out to Aaron. He taught me that. See, I'm learning from brothers. I'm taking it and I'm absorbing it. I'm trying to get better.
Well, let me just say this.
Okay. All right. I'm done. Sorry.
No, I'm not. I don't want you to be done. But when you opened up and saying that you're going to be direct, the soliloquy wasn't that. I know you don't want to expose. I don't like the very specific situations, but what you're saying is, we highlight the kids, right? Because that's a thing that we talk about in this space. But there were more potential hindrances that calls for pause in terms of you being together, moving forward, as being more than platonic, etc., etc.
Yes.
From
him. It sounds like Nay, he offered to be there. He offered to support you through healing, whatever you needed to heal from. Do we call this a good man? Is this what good men do with women that are going through things? Do you be there for them? Are you willing to walk with them?
I didn't decline it. I never declined it.
I don't think it's about you declining. I don't think you understand. Like, you bring in trauma that has nothing to do. That's what I took from what he said, and that's why I asked you the questions earlier. I think there is trauma that we bring.
Wait a minute. All right, so I kind of let sis interject. I now regret it. I was just saying that I that wasn't direct, like when you first led off. That's all. And I understand you don't want to expose certain things. Nate, did you pick up what he was putting down so you can respond, and then Ro can jump in and maybe ask some clarifying questions?
Yeah, I did. I mean, timeline is off, but yeah.
Okay, so where do you stand with what he said?
When I pursued Tea Leaves, it was back in the beginning of February, end of January, right? So I'm gonna tell you what the situation was. The situation was I was scammed out of $3,000. Okay, and that $3,000 was my rent. So what it was is I gave money to a family member to pay the rent online from her debit card. Months later, she went in and disputed the charges. So I got hit with like a $29 rent, back pay or whatever. And I'm going through issues with my Lisa office. But as the hustler I am, as the mother I am, I got it done. I got it paid off. You know what I'm saying? Within a month's time. I want to say maybe like mid-January. Hold on, let me back up. Right? So with the whole rent situation, and I'm sure I could speak for any grown adult. When there's a financial situation, sex, a man, whatever, the least of my worries. I'm not pursuing nobody in this time span. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I'm already attracted to this man. I voiced to him before all this, that I was attracted to him, right? I told myself, I told him I could see myself with him. Did I say I could see myself being with him at the moment? No, never said that. Before I pursued him, I voiced to him, because we were talking about, people's in relationships and sexual relationships. And I was telling him, like, right now I'm not in the mental, physical, the mental, physical, or the emotional state to be dealing with a committed relationship. We had a 2-3 hour conversation in the car, just talking. So when I pursued him and he asked me directly, what is it that you want? I said, you. I never said a relationship. The only word I said was you.
Yeah.
And this was after everything was settled and done.
What does that mean? This is weird, yo. What does that mean? You tell somebody you want them. What does that mean, Nate?
And that's when we sat down and we had the conversations of what was going to be done and what we were going to do.
To be together. To work to be together, right?
Eventually, correct.
Okay.
Not jump straight into a relationship.
What it is this is what sis is saying. You say I want you. Man turns and says, okay, you're my girlfriend. You would say okay, is the point.
No.
You wouldn't have, because what actually happens when the punches start flying is that people fold. People react differently to getting hit in the nose, right? People's eyes water. There's no atheist in the foxhole. right? And so if he would have put you in that dilemma to say, okay, let's be together then, because you want him by proxy, no doesn't make any sense. That's why the confusion is there, right? So let's just be candid. If he wants to be with you, you're going to commit to that relationship. See, you understand that you have a level of quote unquote baggage. You're dealing with 3K, etc. He knows all this, right? So it makes sense for you to play a role like, hey, listen, I know I come with a lot, so we can just slow play it, but let's not be fooled. If he wanted to expedite, you would have went along with him because you want the man before the sex and etc.
But I told him before. I get what you're saying, but I told him before I wasn't ready for no relationship, and I pondered on that same issue. I'm not ready for no committed relationship at the moment. Can we work towards it? Yes, we can. Can we continue to support each other and be there for each other? Yes, we can. But we both agreed that a relationship was not the deal at the time.
So it sounds like you don't want to give up control, kind of, sort of. You don't want to give up control. Yeah. Because he.
Oh, no. Yes.
Hold on. Because he laid out the fact that he was going to help you in these ways, right? And he said, this is the way I want to move forward. And you're saying you want him, but you don't want the relationship. So that sounds like you want him, but you don't want the commitment, like I said earlier.
Sounds like games.
No, not at the moment. Not at the moment. And he agreed on that. That's what I'm saying. We talked about Tea Leaves, you can take over.
No, I don't think she was, I don't think she was playing a game with me per se. I know it could come across that way, but she may not agree, but I had a sense when she said that if I did ask her for a relationship, like, yeah, she'd probably be hesitant, but she'd be more willing than hesitant. Right? Like, because, we treated each other really good not up until that point, because it continued after, but we treated each other good till that point.
And you see what's happening with all this overthinking? Nothing.
I think so, but my only stake in this is that I own that I may have been playing this from an ideology that doesn't fit my personality, but I tried to still handle things not just the right way, but the correct way. She'll tell you, like, I let her come to I let her come to certain places and say, hey, we're gonna work on this. I want you to try a different fruit cake that you have an idea on, or I'm gonna try to reach out to my sister, and we're gonna try to link up and see if we can get something done. It fell through, and I blame myself. I can't make promises that I can't keep, right? But I did try, to help as much as I could.
You know what it is? Since we being more direct, women, I think Uncle Jeff said it in a way, women stay away from funny niggas. Because a funny nigga get the pussy sooner or later. So you kicking it with Nay, right? You see her baggage as red flags, but she growing on you. But she cool, etc., right? But what's your actual intent for her? The argument from that clip is nothing. It's a pit stop. But because she cool and you got access to pussy, you take advantage of that for the time being. That was what the argument they were making to you. And I would agree. I don't think you did it maliciously or unintentionally, but that's where you are now. Which is why you have so many conflicts. Go ahead.
I told her that clip sounded terrible. It did.
Yeah, well, fuck the clip. I'm just saying that's what they're alluding to in the clip. But what I just articulated, I think, is what's actually happening. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess yes. There's no malicious intent involved, and she knows this. She knows that nothing that I'm doing is trying to hurt. But I think a lot of people, she's seen what people have said, in certain spaces, and I'm not saying she's agreeing or disagreeing with it, but it's a topic that we have to discuss, and it's new ideas that she never thought of before. and all I've wanted her to do is judge me on the content of my character. How have I handled myself since I've met you? Have I been consistent? Have I been the same person that you knew? Or if I haven't, have I been getting better? And if I'm getting, go ahead.
You are you, right? You are you, right? You also know what you know. You've been in a space where you admire men that say things that you tend to agree with and would like to align with. Right? Now you find a woman, you just kicking it platonically, but you understand her baggage conflicts with your ideology that you want to employ. So now you get here where you conflicted because you like, damn, I fuck with her, but the pros don't outweigh the cons. And so that's how we get here. So like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not, it feels, and I'm saying feels on purpose, like a pit stop and a placeholder because of the conflicts that you can't seemingly get over. Now, they play dumb as well, talking about she wants you but not a relationship. That's asinine. She may have meant it when she said it, but it doesn't make sense. But she also understands, because you introduced her to this space, that damn, I have red flags. So if I play it like this and let him slowly roll into it, then maybe it'll come to fruition how I want it to. So, and now we can say no, but this is how it's actually manifesting. This is what's actually happening. So he get over it, and then you grow on him. You both seemingly can get semblance of what you want, but he gonna have to put a lot of shit aside based on the ideology that he want to subscribe himself to.
I'm gonna speak on it.
Yes, sir.
Now, whenever he broke all his ideologies down and his standards and what he wanted from a woman, I told him I didn't meet it. Do not lower your standards for me. That's exactly what I told him.
Mm-hmm.
I've told him that on several occasions.
I know, Nate, I acknowledge that. You know what that's called? Reverse psychology. So the ideology is this. Is what I tell the players: y'all can't tackle that nigga. Y'all can't. He too good. He going to Alabama. You bitch ass niggas only playing championship level 1AA ball. You can't tackle that nigga. Get the fuck out of here, coach. I'm gonna tackle that. And then they go and try to tear his fucking head off. So what happened was, nigga, you don't want me, nigga. I'm cool. I got all these kids and all that. Just hang around, get some pussy once in a while. X, Y, and Z. He said, you know what? I could look past all that. She dope. She got these qualities, etc. and traits. Now he in a conflict. But he's not exonerated. He's still implicated because he chose to do it. You the nigga he can't tackle, Nate. That coach just told him he can't tackle.
Yeah, and I think to speak to that point is that it's not, like I said, it's not malicious, but it's about, you know, I guess I do feel something for Nay. Like it's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. But I just wouldn't allow myself to try to, you know how you dip your toe in the pool before you get in, right? I just didn't want to put my whole body in there and dive in and not have some assurance that she could get through the things that she was working through. Like, yeah, she was able to get out of that hole that she was in that she spoke of, you know, but I believe
you love her. You love her, you like her, and you don't give a fuck about the kids. Sorry, what I mean by that is the kids don't deter you. It's that other shit. Let's just put it out there right now. The kids is not a deterrent. Let's make sure we all on the same page. The kids is not a deterrent, because if they deterred then, they should have deterred then. Now that you invested in her, there's no way they are deterred now. So let's just put that out there. The kids and the dads, you willing to deal with it, even if it comes with cons. Let's just be honest and say that, because we being direct. I like that you led with that. Are we on the same page?
Yeah, I say the same thing about jobs. There's pros and cons. It's just about which ones matter to you. So yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah.
So yeah, I just want to be clear. You ain't worried about the kids or the dads. You willing to deal with that is my point.
So Nay, are you?
Hold, bro.
I'm sorry, I thought you.
I'm not yelling. I'm just saying. I just want to make sure. See, men. You see how we actually engage, right? So, let's just say that now. You willing to deal with that potential red flag? The kids, the dads. It is what it is, right?
All right.
Because you would have ran away from the jump, right?
Yes.
And you love her and you like her, and she done grew on you. Go ahead, Ro.
So my question today is, why can't you? Excuse me. Why can you receive that? What he just said.
You said, "Can I?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you receive it in a sense of commitment?
Yes, but like y'all, and I told him myself, I have trust issues, and that comes from that long-term relationship that I was in.
So you're fighting, you're fighting love.
Right.
But this is what it looks like for a lot of different women, though.
Yeah.
You don't know what's right. You don't know what to trust. You don't know what it's supposed to look like. So you just run.
So it's like the dude I said that I was dealing with, right? He can't commit because he's afraid of losing someone, because he lost someone very early in his life. And so anytime he's gonna get with somebody, he's always gonna run first because he's thinking we gonna run. That's the same thing.
I just think that's unfair to make your past pay for your future or lack thereof. I believe in, everybody kind of starts with a clean slate, because you can't carry baggage, kids or not, just other mental or whatever issues that you need to work through. You can't carry those through your new relationships and expect my ex this, my ex that. Like, leave your exes where they at. And then,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So.
But people help you heal. If he's saying, I'm going to walk with you, I'm going to go outside with you, I'm going to help you lose this weight, I'm going to be here for you and the kids, I'm going to cover some bills if you need to. If he's saying different things like that, that's what love looks like, because he's talking about action.
Partnership. Yeah, that's what partnership. You walk with that person through life. And it sounds like to me he's willing to walk through those steps with you to get to a common goal that y'all both have talked about and want.
But you have to be able to receive that and not fight him when he's in the way that he wants to give it. You can't fight him on that. You can't say, nah, I don't want that. I want you, but I don't want a relationship, because that's ultimately what you're saying.
By any chance, were y'all looking to, were y'all looking for a way out by bringing this to the show? Because it sounds like y'all both have reasons why not to, but I haven't heard why you would.
Well, it got brought to the light by happenstance, just on a couple shows ago. We were having a discussion about a topic, and then my situation came up, and
but what made you question it in the first place? If y'all had kind of come to a conclusion that y'all were just gonna be friends, and
he asked,
oh dang it,
Robbie, what would be the advice you would give a single mother to build a successful relationship? And then it went into that. So it wasn't really like.
Were you confused about it though? Like, were you confused on how to build a relationship as a single mother? Like, why would he ask that in reference to you?
It's a good question. I mean, knowing that I can't get past my trust issues, I can't say I can't get past them, but it's hard. Like, it's hard.
You can't have people in your life if you have trust issues.
Yeah, I would say that that's probably if I wouldn't say that's the biggest issue that we have. Um, I think that when we disagree, a lot of it has to do with not kind of giving me the benefit of the doubt that I'm, being honest and truthful in the moment. And when I explain my reasoning behind something, I don't initially, while she's in her emotional state, you know, she doesn't she doesn't absorb it. So we have to kind of wait until after that calming down period, and then she can be able to absorb it, and then we usually come to you know a where what's the word I'm looking for, where we both kind of level it out. I don't know the word, but we both we level, it's level, we
Compromise.
have a good yes, we come to we just see things from each other's perspective after things have kind of ratcheted down a little bit. But the trust issues is a big issue. But the biggest thing
But
that
y'all
I
both have
wanted,
trust issues, right?
I wouldn't say no. She can, from her point of view, if she's seen anything that I've done that made her think that I have trust issues, but I don't think
No,
that
I
I
mean
have
like
trust.
just in general. I thought you had trust issues just based on your experiences with like your mom and stuff.
Mm-mm. My mom treats me very well, and that's actually why I like Nate, because she treats me very well also. So I don't have trust issues. Me and my mom, we've gotten through what we went through when I was a kid and when I was born and stuff like that. We kind of shored that up. That's why I'm mad I missed the show yesterday. But yeah.
So what are you talking about, Lauren? It's fine with his mom.
But I thought you said that you had to go to counseling and stuff and have a community, like you and your mom had to rebuild a relationship. Like it
No,
wasn't completely.
it was just some unhealed traumas from, my conception with my father and the person that was supposed to be my father.
Did your mom lie about it or something?
It's a little bit more. It's a little bit deeper than that, but you could say that, yeah. It was pretty bad. But I mean, we had this was years ago. This is years ago. We had that conversation. We went out to eat, sat down. She took accountability for it. I asked all the questions I needed to ask, and everything made sense from her perspective on what happened. So, yeah.
Okay.
So that's easy. Let me read these super chats. Sis, you want to read? Ro, you want to read?
Jonathan with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Tea Leaves is not decisive. He moves with his emotions. He seems like a caring dude that wants the best for you. A true sucker in a nice package. Caesar's Palace, no problem, my sis wrote. Thank you for the $250 for the birthday. Shout out. Thank you. Mike with the $5 super chat. Imagine a mother of four telling the other parent her parenting is the standard or else. I don't know what that means. Hank Dizzy with the $2 super chat. Exactly, Ro. 414 reaction to $2 super chat. Sis, what's your ring size? I'm on the phone with Jacob the jeweler. Enter Black Dragon. I'll say again that the most optimal choice for Nay is someone who is older and has been a father/divorced. He needs no training how to parent kids. Mike Brown with the $5 super chat. Nay, how much was the 10-year guy around the other kids? Was he alone with them? Nay.
Yes, he has been alone with them, and he was around since We met in 2010.
Hank Deasy with the $5 super chat. Modern women love to try to control the relationship. Caesar's Palace with the $5. Hamp. Can a crazy person tell another crazy person he's crazy? It does not make sense, right? Nay, you need to heal, but point the finger at the guy. Congo English with the $10 super chat. Nay, from the first kid born to the last, what is your desire or intent with a man? Nay, you want to answer a question? She said no.
Nay, insight to this question would be great.
Right.
All right. My intentions is to, again, end goal is marriage. The end goal is marriage. But like I said before, I'm learning. I'm still learning.
Marcus Evans with the $5 super chat. What, my friend Hamp? Just put them in the bathroom. Caesar's Palace with the $2 super chat. Red pill is not a talking point. Just saying. Enter Black Dragon, $2 super chat. He can't be the man that y'all need him to be now. Marcus Evans, Brother Hamp, look disappointed as hell. Jonathan, the $5 super chat. Every dude up here can see who Tea Leaves is. He's lost in his feelings. Where the wind blow, that's where he goes. Unable to stand on something.
You respond to this, or you good?
Nah, I don't think it's worth it. I respect Jonathan, so I ain't gonna give it no energy.
Just Jim's $5 super chat. People who think they are in love and healthy end up hurting each other and divorcing tomorrow. Healthy is a talking point for the time being. Ask Av711, thank you for the $10 super chat. Nay will be settling. Nay will be settling. You guys are trying to make marriage make sense. Just do it. Practicing marriage is like what? Flying. What is that? Practition?
Practicing marriage is like practicing flying without getting off the ground.
Oh,
Nay, you would be settling. Keep it moving. So Nay would be settling. Jonathan with the $5 says, dude, you don't have to be the one who helps. Feelings are there. So you got to man up and move on regardless of what you feel. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Is there anything else we need to clarify? Because we should end this saga. I appreciate T Leaf coming up and saying I need to be decisive and direct. I think for you, as it stands, I want to apologize for saying you weren't direct. There's levels to everything. And how you approached it today, I think that you were more direct than I gave you credit for. So I apologize for that. Nay, you told me that there was things that you didn't get to clarify. Let's clarify.
Back to what Lawrence said about the whole trust issues. T. Leaves does have trust issues, and I don't think he realizes that. He has trust issues from his last relationship that he can't get past. And it's not, as he would say, it's not a comparison, but when something happens or something arises in the situation, it's always being compared to the last relationship. So that is a form of trust issues.
Can I respond to that?
Yeah.
I always tell her that I'm not comparing her to the last relationship. I'm just identifying the behavior that is bothering me, and I'm trying to like express that, you know what I'm saying, so that it doesn't happen. But I think it just gets. I think we just miss each other when it comes to that conversation. I'm okay with being wrong, right? If I'm approaching it from the wrong aspect, but you know, I would, if something is bothering me, I was, I learned that you should say something. You should address it, not let it fester. Don't hold it in. Address it, and that person would, either understand or not. So, yeah, I'll land my plane there.
Mm. What is the baggage that he brings from the last woman?
Trauma, and I keep trying to.
Did she stab him or shoot him? Did she stab you or shoot you or some shit like that? Did she overtalk you? Was she loudmouth? Was she black? What was the trauma that transfers over?
She was a rebel, and and it sounds like what you just described is that, but she wanted to be in a relationship, but she wanted to still be independent. She still wanted to be her own, her own person, and let me be more direct. She wanted to give me head of household. She wanted to give me all those responsibilities and duties, but when it was time for me to make those, those calls or those judgments, or she would ask my opinion on certain things or ask for certain things, when it was financials involved, and I would say no, she would challenge me on it. And we would go back and forth. But the idea was that she wouldn't do that. The agreement was that she would let me, have the final say. So that was the situation.
But that's a logical fallacy. Nay is 30 years old. This is 2024. She has 4 kids that she's been raising, being a grown up, graduated college early. So for you to believe, or high school early, right? Doing things on her own. She just says she's a hustler. She lost $3K and found $3K to pay the rent. You knew before going in that you were going to deal with the same shit you dealt with the last time. You know that. And you have to compare. That's how you know whose sex is good or not. You know why? Because Keisha's sex was better than Sharkeisha's. People compare everything. So it's illogical to act like people don't compare relationships, toothpaste, all of it.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I just think the difference was that the results were the difference.
Okay.
If I asked Nay, if she asked me if she asked me her opinion on whether she should buy something, and I would tell her, no, I don't think that's a good idea, she won't buy it.
But she's doing the same thing. She's doing it with your relationship.
But I'm not expressing that as a behavior that I don't like, or you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not bringing that.
You're not identifying it. She's doing the same thing your ex did. She's just saying it in a relationship. That I want to be with him, but I don't want to be in a relationship is the same thing of your ex giving you head of household, but then not listening to what you say. The same thing.
Can you explain it? Can you say it one more time? I'm sorry.
So they're giving you a autonomy, right? They're saying, Nay said, I like you. That's her giving you autonomy, saying, I like you. Your ex gave you autonomy to say you're head of household, but then Nay is saying, I don't want to be in a relationship. Your ex is saying, but I don't want to listen to what you're saying.
I didn't ask Nay for a relationship.
No. I didn't say you did. I'm saying that's what she said. So he's doing the same thing your ex did, just in a different way. It's the same.
I'm just trying to figure out how it applies. I guess I'm just not making the connection of how that applies to.
What I'm trying to say is, as I said earlier, when you have trauma, you don't identify it immediately because you're dealing with the same type of actions in the same type of way. It's just a different person. And you can't identify it because you are in it. You're still dealing with the same type of female.
Okay. I got you that time. I guess I just take into account people's behaviors and how they you know, how she's been acting. She's been consistent. You know, the person that I was dealing with before was inconsistent. So maybe you're right, but I guess I'm looking at what's in front of me instead of trying to compare my last situation to her. And that's what I said I wasn't doing. I'm not comparing them. Just again, the situation where she got sick, you know, and tried to make it seem like it was something that I was doing to her by leaving. Like I told her I don't like when that's done to me. I don't like when I'm talked to that way because I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything to you. I just left to go do something that we had already planned on doing. You just got sick. But I'm not saying that to disagree with you. I'm just saying I guess I'm just looking at it differently.
Well, him and I are saying that you have to compare. You have to compare so that you don't put yourself in situations, and this is for both of you, put yourself in situations where y'all are still adding to your trust issues because you're not comparing. You're not paying attention to a trend in which you are attracting the same type of person and putting yourselves in situations that kind of feed your non-trust.
Okay. All right. Now when you said that at the end, okay. Because when it comes to the finances part, like, yeah, I may know she's a hustler, but okay, yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I got you. You're right.
You understand what I'm saying, Nate? Like, you don't trust. You got trust issues. You got trust issues because you're dealing with somebody that you don't trust. Like, you won't give him the authority to even say, I want to love you. I want to care for you. You're not even giving him that authority.
Yeah, and because I'm not pursuing, if I didn't have trust issues, it wouldn't be a problem. I should just go for the relationship and like, why wait? If this is the girl that I want to be with, things of that nature, why wait? So, okay, I got you.
Nay, do you normally communicate very direct?
Through words, yes. Through messaging, no. So I've learned that. We've actually had a lot of disagreements because he might have taken what I've said out of context because of the way it was delivered through the text message. But then when we had conversations, you know, and I was able to break it down and let him know what it was, then, you know, he was just like, well, why didn't you say it like that through text message? It's not the same.
But do you, when you receive messages, do you expect it to be direct too?
Yeah.
So like when you listen to him, do you need more context or do you understand what he's saying all the time?
Sometimes I do need more context because he likes to wander off in the conversation and then try to hop back on the point. And then I have to like, so like, yes or no? Yeah, like he tried to give context before giving the answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
In terms of the trust, so May, do you think it would have affected or impacted that feeling of trust for Tea Leaves if he did not leave you and go to the state, whatever that was, the plan that y'all had? Do you feel like if he had chosen you in that moment, would it have affected the way you feel about his trust or you trusting him?
I can say yes.
Yeah, if he stayed, that's reassurance. That's
right.
Closeness. That's
you needed in the moment. And I think Tea Leaves, what I gathered is like, it wasn't the you going, it was you didn't stay. Does that make sense? Like, you didn't choose her, you chose something else that you can do anytime. And I'm not, that's my point. So yeah.
Yeah, it's semantics though. Right?
What part is semantics?
When we had a discussion about it after, you know, the whole situation, and he let me know, you know, why he does go skating, I didn't have an issue with it, but it still bothered me.
Right, that's what I mean, because he didn't choose you. It's not that he went. It's that you were in need in that moment, and because it wasn't, you didn't get what you needed, how can I trust this nigga after that? I mean, that's my thought.
What did he do? He went and fucked a bunch of women, or he went skating?
No, I mean in terms of an emotional like trust. If she's willing to lean on him and she needs him in a certain moment or whatever, and I feel like I can't count on you, then I think that plays a factor into
what actually happened.
But that speaks to what Pamp is saying. That's the idea that pops up, I believe, in her head. She can correct me if I'm wrong, but she may think that I'm going out there to go deal with other women or deal with. That's not the case.
It wasn't the other women. It was the one that he went with that invited him out. Granted, we were supposed to go together, but when I didn't go and you still went, then now I'm feeling some type of way because
you.
I know before you know that she's attracted to you.
Also, there wasn't involved. That's what you.
But you also said you open to the fact that him having another woman. See, these things are conflicting, and the truth is, he has to go in that moment, right? Because if he doesn't go, that'll forever be his the construct he has to preside in, where you get sick or you don't like something, so now he can't go skate. You know, me, if I want to go play football, I'm going to play football.
But that's why when we had the conversation, I understood I don't hinder him from doing.
I know, but it's lingered though. That's the problem, right? It became a conflict. Right? You got to be careful to leverage that type of shit. I'm feeling some type way, so now you shouldn't do X, Y, and Z, especially when it's something that he loves. That's a hard situation that doesn't have to be.
But then this is the thing as well.
The girl was there that is attracted to him, so that adds another layer. So definitely, when he walks out,
Does she skate?
She was there.
Does she skate?
She went.
What I'm asking is, does she skate? Like, is she a skater, T-Leaf?
No. The two girls that I went with, no, they're not skaters.
So she went to be around him. So he walks out the door. That's a personal reaction for her. It just brings back some of those uncomfortable feelings, and that could be that come from past relationships. As soon as he hits the door, you get that feeling.
And you know what else is ill, sis? Hush. What? Because they just friends, remember? They don't want a relationship, remember?
No, because he said, what do you want? She said you.
But not a relationship, remember?
We know what that meant. We know what that meant, or else she wouldn't have cared if he walked out the door.
You're cross-eyed.
No, he didn't know what it meant.
Hold, I'm arguing with sis.
Okay.
Remember that? Get out your nose. I've been picking in your nose since I know you.
I'm not.
And you snort when you laugh. So.
Cut it out.
So sis, see that part you can't put all that on him, and then because they not in a relationship on purpose because Nay said she wasn't ready. So now you can't handicap them from one skating and women liking them. That ain't how that goes.
But
then I'm not done. And then tease the nigga about, yeah, you could probably get an extra girlfriend when we get together. No. You can't group those three things and be like, oh, but I feel some type of way because Molly wants you. She's probably white anyway. He don't like her that much.
Man, fuck Molly. But anyway, Nay is black. Okay, Nay, are you black? You got two black.
Oh no,
young black.
I can tell. So T. Leaves knew exactly what time it was with her. Okay, he knows what she wants. He knew. Okay. He knows what she wants without saying, because she's a black woman.
You know they act like they don't know.
But she should know me. Like these conversations that we were having, these weren't just one-sided where I was just listening to her. Like I talk a lot.
Yes.
So she knows how I
big facts.
Yeah. So she knows that, like, she knows how I think about certain situations and how I operate, right? So for her not to give me the benefit of the doubt and see if my behavior changes or anything like that, I think I could take some accountability on my end, but I think it also should be some on the other side. If it's not accountability, it's responsibility, whichever.
You're right, but benefit of the doubt for who? Not no man, not no black man in that. When you ever see that? That's why you take your benefit of the doubt. That's why you go and then help her understand, like, this wasn't malicious. This is what I do. We're not in a relationship, right? I respect you. I'm always here with you every day. But just because you got the shits, I'm not missing this day at the park. That's all.
It's clear.
And she'll be mad, and she'll get over it because she understands where you stand, while still articulating that she is a priority, which is why you over there every goddamn day. But that's the key. You got to clean up your communication.
I got you.
So now we here. Y'all both got some shit with y'all. Nay, bring your $6 ass back. No, you both got some shit with y'all. T, we already made it known. It's only 400 people here. Ain't nobody listening. That the kids ain't a deal breaker for you, regardless of what we think, you bugging or not. That ain't a deal breaker for you. Nay got some semblance of what most women have. She got a gas pedal. She talks shit. She been fending for herself.
Not to him.
Yeah, except for when you're like, I didn't say that, but continue. Right? See, Nay, it's me. It's me. Right? That right there gets who the fuck you talking to? Like that's the actual response to that. Right? Don't rush me. I can talk like Ben Stein if I want. I can continue and not like, you know, that's how that actually manifests. So yes, to him. Now, is it egregious? Are there levels to it? Sure. Right? Was his last relationship more egregious than how you do it? I think T Lee would agree, yes. But let's not make no mistake, it's there. Period. It is. Why wouldn't it be? You dealing with 4 kids, 4 men, 4 personalities. You had the trauma when you was growing up. You had to figure out how to get 3,000. Motherfuckers is scamming you. People that hurt you in the worst way, that I would argue is the worst way you could hurt a person, a woman, by raping her, allowed those people to stay around and live in their houses. So you having a gas pedal makes sense. Right? But you learn how to taper it for a man you want. Right? So not only do you want him, you want to be with him. Point blank, period. I put words in his mouth, pause, with I like, I love, but he didn't disagree. And y'all probably be saying that to each other, but I ain't gonna say nothing else about it.
Oh no, tell him, Nay. Tell him.
Oh, y'all don't say it? Oh, okay.
She does.
I do.
I don't. I don't. Okay. I try to find more creative ways to show my appreciation for her.
Yeah, that's dumb. That's what we just telling you about your communication.
I know. I know.
Right. So now we got all yeah, you dumb sometimes, right? And I don't even use sometimes. So now we here, right? At the fellas is saying, yo, get the fuck up out of there. Because of the one thing the main thing is the thing that you said ain't a deal breaker. You walked through the door regardless of that 8 months ago. Because we know men and women can't be friends, largely. Especially in person. That's the key. So let's stop the cap. So now we here. What the fuck is actually next? Y'all too boring to be YouTube famous, so you might as well end this shit here. What what is the actual next step?
The next step for me personally was to have the conversation about because people said, and I'm listening. I'm not trying to take what everybody says and with a large amount of salt. I'm trying to take it with a grain. But people said that I don't know myself. I think I do know myself. I just don't like the person that I was or who I am. So I try to, input things in there to change it. And I thought I could slow drip it. But clearly it's not working. Clearly there's some more work that needs to be done about, my personality and being okay with my personality being what it is, I'm not a super risk taker. I be chilling. So I need to be okay. I need to accept that, and I need to then come back to the situation and figure it out.
Stop and then start again. What's next? In 20 words, what's next? You hear, you understand the deal breakers. They done grown on you. You don't. I don't think you want to get rid of her. So what the fuck is next? You understand the pros and the cons. What's next? We need to stand on something. And Nay, I got the same question for you, except for I'm giving you a little bit more time to prepare.
Take self-improvement more seriously. I don't know if that's a sufficient answer. Like,
well, you know it's not. That's why you questioned it. You smart. Tea Leaves. Like, stop. You questioned if it was a sufficient answer. Is the answer to your question? So, like,
take time apart. You know, not spend time around each other. Not perpetuate this. The perpetuate word. Not perpetuate a relationship, but distance. Like cut down on the contact so that people can actually understand where they at and what they need to do in their own personal lives on both sides.
Okay. So you saying that you need to do a reassessment given all the information that you've already had for the past 8 months. Because nothing we said you didn't already know.
Not a thing.
Well, I had a belief in myself that I had, I believed that the things that I learned over the last 5 years was why this relationship was going to work, but coming around the fellas and getting the pushback and the criticism, I understand that I'm operating from an imbalance. So okay. I'm willing to shoulder the burden. I'm not going to blame anybody else for why the situation is what it is. And I'm willing to take out whatever arrows of heat that come with it.
Yeah, I mean, well, the situation just is, right? Regardless of what YouTube is, it is that, period. And seemingly the main issue is you want to have a child and her having to reverse the thing, which the effective rate lowers and drops as you age and etc. But the rate is still above 80% at this juncture. Right, in a couple years it'll be like 60%, which is the thing that we have to largely concern ourselves with. But you said that Nate also was willing to look at other options. Now, what happens though is once you get with the women, they start closing their legs up. They start making you hot pockets as opposed to pizza.
Damn, don't make them ride the bike off. Just
my bad. To let them experience that part for themselves. Okay. Now, Nay, whatever he said is what he said.
Nothing.
What are the next steps you would want them to be and you would push for, regardless of what he said?
A relationship. A relationship. I'm direct with my answers. A relationship.
Okay, my bad. Okay, you beat me because I was about to.
Yeah, don't start pressing no buttons with me.
Okay. My bad.
Damn, what did you say? Tea Leaves is
Wait
actually.
a minute, sis. Did you hear Nate answer? Good God.
Yeah, she's got a relationship. I heard it loud and clear.
What at the beginning though?
Nah, she said it loud and clear. She want a relationship.
Yeah, pushing forward.
Remember 16
we've
seconds
been
ago,
here.
she liked them but didn't want a relationship.
Seriously, yeah. Sir, please. So we've been here 4 months, right? 4 months seriously. Altogether 10 months, right?
Mm-hmm.
Learning the things with him, learning who he is, getting to know him, his family, all the dynamics of everything. That's what I'm aiming for. Now.
Always. Some veggie sticks.
I'm gonna say nothing here, but the chat brought it up.
You know they be watching him. Come on, bro.
Yo, they don't miss nothing, man. Go ahead, Nay. Go ahead.
But
It's all these super chats.
we did have a conversation Sunday night. I do want him to, for not just himself, but for the whole situation and relationship as a whole, to begin to accept who he is and not the stuff that he's seeing on these panels.
I agree.
Like, granted, a lot of advice that these men give are very helpful, but if it does not pertain to you, you cannot apply it. If you are not that type of person, you cannot use it. And I think that's what I've been tussling with him over the last few months, of getting him trying to realize that that's not him.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him ain't nothing wrong with it. You just don't let nobody use you. Don't let nobody take advantage of you, because you are who you are.
Tea leaves.
I ain't got nothing to say to that. Nope.
Yeah, that's
Nice. No, I feel like
you
red
agree?
pill. Can I say something now?
Go ahead. Sis.
I feel like red pill, the red pill, and these dirty mind, these stupid guys up here. Some of them. Oh, I can't say some. There's
Most.
a minority of guys up here who just spew their hatred towards women, and then they convince guys like him that something's wrong with him. Whereas he's been up here, he's been secure, he's talked to a female online. This is one of his this is his option. He has a girl, he has somebody that likes him back. These other guys aren't showing this. I mean, I think it's dumb to listen to some of these guys on this YouTube. You don't even know what they look like standing up, So it is what it is. He's so secure. Who could come up here and talk like this? This is come on.
Tea leaves. What you think?
Nah, I mean, the thing that I always,
what you think about what Sis said? Have you seen the majority of the fellas stand up? That's crazy.
No, no, man. I'm a vouch for the dudes, man. When it came to finances, like, yeah, I may not be where I want to be, but I've done, based on their advice and following it. I've been much more successful than I've ever been. But I understand that's not the end all be all. But I think that they're right. It is for select people. But I don't think they're dumb or anything like that. I think they just have a perspective, and I think that everybody should be heard, even if the women sound crazy too.
Okay. And Sis, you said he's secure?
I should say this. He's secure enough to come up here and have this conversation. Like, men aren't doing stuff like that every day, all day. So that's what I mean by that. I don't know what he does on other panels. I don't know how much advice he seeks, which I wouldn't seek. Do you have a father?
I do, but that situation is kind of tough. I didn't meet him until I was I didn't know he was my dad until I was a teenager. But I had known him. I think I'd known him my whole life, I believe, but didn't know he was my father.
Is he in your life useful? Does he share his wisdom?
It's kind of awkward right now.
It's awkward.
We trying to work through it.
Okay, so that's why you seek advice from these men up here? Part of the reason?
It's a barbershop.
Yeah, yeah. I've always talked about this place, this space being a connection of all, the four corners of, the United States. Like, anybody from California, somebody from California can talk to somebody from New York, and you compare notes. and experiences and things of that nature. So yeah, more or less a barbershop talk.
Yeah, that's true. But this isn't the end all be all.
Yeah. So, well, Nay was very direct in what she wants. What you're saying is, is the inverse, I guess, of what she wants.
Yeah, to be direct, I don't think me being who I am right now, I don't think I would be I don't think it would be productive for both of us. Um
Okay.
I don't think that I would be in the right mind frame to, you know, you know, handle certain situations the correct way. I think I have to go through a retooling process about, just
Are you
just how I should
saying, Tea
move. Go
Leaves,
ahead.
it's not? Are you doing that line where they say it's not you, it's me?
No, 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 no. I'm not doing that. I'm just taking. I just don't want it to seem like I'm putting the blame on anybody else, but me.
Yeah, that's. But you know how, like, you ever watch the movies? They be like, it's
Yeah,
not, it's not you, it's me, it's me.
but I'm saying I genuinely see what people are saying, and I understand like the stuff that's not useful, like, oh, just run, just get away, da da da. Like, nah, like when people actually articulate a point and actually speak on, something that they observed or seen, and I can see it, what I can understand what they're saying. I have to acknowledge it. I have to review it and go back to the drawing board, you know.
Yeah, that's what I
Um,
say.
so it's her, it's not her, it's
Yeah.
me. I just want to make sure that
All right.
I'm doing the right thing.
Well, see, let me just tell you this. I say that a lot. Take what people say, put it on your drawing board, see if you can disprove it, right? However, your drawing board is looking like Bart Simpson's. It's saying the same shit over and over, and you in detention. If you've never seen the intro to Simpsons, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. If you've seen the intro, Bart be in detention, right? Same shit over and over. So T, what I'm saying that to say, you've already notched this stuff, thought about it, heard it a million times. The assessments now, it's going to become an excuse if you continue to harp over the same things, which also speaks to your nature of being indecisive. And they got a lot of shit with her, but indecisive man, that is a scary phrase. Let me read these super chats real quick. Granville with the $2 says, make that nigga stand on it right now, Hamp. My bad, y'all. It wasn't starring the super chats, but I found them. John the Baptist with the $5 says, sis, he knows what he said and nothing else. Say what you mean. Congo was popping with the $10 says, this is revealing on so many levels. Scary for both genders seeking a sincere relationship. John the Baptist with the $5 says, Hamp, this is entertaining. See, this Palace with the $5 says, bro, can you ask T Leaf, what would it take for him to leave Nay alone? What could Nay say or do to make him leave? Just one thing. Oh, well, Nero ain't here. Well, what would it take for him to leave?
Probably calling him a liar.
Have you?
Nah.
You don't think he's a liar, do you? Huh? We can't see you, Nay.
No, not at all.
Okay. Go ahead, T. What you about to say?
Nah, I've never cursed at Nay. So if she would ever like curse at me, call me bitch ass nigga, or any of them phrases, I told her I'm through. You don't get a second chance with that.
Okay. John the Baptist with the $5 says, Tea Leaves, grab your tea bags and make a decisive decision. Wrong or right, make a decision. As Abe with the $5 says, Nay, you will always be trying to qualify your actions because he will be on edge. Keep it moving and just be friends with benefit. Okay. John the Baptist with the $5 says, ladies, what does Tea Leaves deserve from Nay? Anybody want to answer?
Just respect.
Respect and honesty.
John, that. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tay.
Their relationship.
John the Baptist with the $10 says, if he accepts her and her kids with her issues, what does he deserve from her, relationship wise? Submission. What? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, that's fine, but he doesn't want it. So
yes,
it's okay.
He's not decisive enough for it to be submission.
You got anybody else in your phone, Nate? Because he wasting time. Those are my thoughts.
They don't got nobody on her phone right now.
All right.
Ezekiel Ben Israel Shalom was popping with the $10 says, Nate, why did you pursue T Leaves knowing you have trust issues? T Leaves, why are you getting in relationship with women with no backbone? You'll be hurting each other and the kids. And the EBD with the $2 says, she has to learn to trust him if he loves her. Caesar's Palace with the $2 says, T Leaves, she will never love you. She don't want you. You want to respond to this, Nate?
That is cap.
Yeah.
Which one? You just backed up. Which one?
Not the cap.
It's a lie.
EBD with the $2 says, say it. Keep it real, direct. Sound like you love her. EBG Granny says, Link. Mike Brown with the $2 says, Nay, why won't you let him go instead? As A with the $2 says, Nay, I see you. You are a winner, not a charity case. Jesus Palace with the $2 says, T Leaves, you can't force Nay to love you. Stop it. Hank Deezy with the $5 says, they are a perfect couple. She is confused and he tap dance like Bojangles. Stan with the $2 says, salute panel and chat. What up, Stan? As A with the $2 says, be friends with benefits. Nobody knows about marriage. And TAT, what up though? With the $5 says, so this is what quote unquote modern day dating has devolved to. Lots of self-inflicted wounds here. Good luck, folks. You're gonna need it. Nick Taylor. Stan been a member for 4 months. Salute. Fatty must have upgraded. Salute, Fatty.
What up, buzzing, bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Indeed. King Fatty with the €2 says, were you helping her financially? You want to answer this?
No, if I was doing anything, it was if I took them out or anything, it was stuff that I wanted to do already. Most of the time it's skating. If I go skating and I bring them with me, that's it.
Okay. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10 says, Nay, define quote unquote in a relationship. T Leaves, now you define in a relationship. We the people want to know what the hell y'all talking about.
Yeah. Well, if I'm defining, I'm not gonna. Okay, so I'm gonna break it down to you. I told him, if I'm defining in a relationship, what we've been doing represented a relationship.
Damn. Okay. Well, damn. Okay. Yeah. You agree, T Leaves?
Yeah, and I think that's probably why me and her were having so many different conflicts, because even though we were saying on the surface we shouldn't pursue a relationship, we were technically doing relationship stuff. So yeah.
Okay. No Cupcake with the $5 says, for black men and for BM, for baby mama movement. John the Baptist with the $5 says, Hamp, ask Nay why does she want an indecisive man? You ask her. You want to answer this?
That's a good question. Because I've told him before he was indecisive, but I can see, I see the potential in him. That's just what it is. I see it. I know he doesn't come with ill intentions. I know he's not coming to. I know he's not coming to be harmful to me. But as I said before, he has to figure it out. Like he got to figure it out.
Okay. Davey Richards with the 2000s. Hamp the dating guru. Jonathan with the $5 says, still tiptoeing, bro. In your emotional state, you need to move on completely or stay. Cutting back, not gonna do nothing but keep a cycle going. Davey, salute. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $5 says, T. Lee's brother, stop complaining and stop explaining your explanations and talk straight. Come on, bro. And then Fatty sent this again. So he basically said no. He just do fun shit with the kids, buy McDonald's, go.
I think Fatty's convinced that he's coming into saving, but he still ain't defined on what save is. I don't need no savior financially. I don't need no savior about my kids. I've been doing it by myself. So what is he coming in to save? That's the question to the panel.
What it would be is, it would be like, because of your situation, your options are scarce. So he would be saving you from that rhetoric, getting a dog and being by yourself up until you get older.
That's the perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whatever y'all's ideology that y'all step on. Absolutely.
Yeah. No, I mean, well, it's been disproven left and right. Like niggas date baby moms 100%. Like niggas do, point blank. Women have a lot of control in these relationships.
But that's what they choose to accept.
Mm.
He's not accepting me controlling the relationship. I didn't come in trying to control it.
Mm. Dude.
So they was hurt by them controlling strong back women.
Do you? What did you say, sis?
Did you just come up with this position just now, Tea Leaves? I mean, did you take it all in and make your decision just now, or have you been thinking this?
Can you explain what you mean by like this? Like
your
what I just said?
Decision to fall back, take a step back, not go over there anymore, not talk to her no more, do stuff like that. Did you make that decision tonight, or were you already thinking that before tonight?
Nah, I wasn't thinking about that before. Like I said, I was, I wanted to be patient and work with her, so I was willing to do that. But since the situation is out in the public and I've been getting all the feedback from the fellas and even the ladies kind of go harder than the dudes do. I'm not gonna go, not gonna cap. So nah, it's more majority of it is recent. Okay. No, all of it is recent.
They asked an interesting question. Hold on, let me read these because Streambar is not tagging it anymore for me, so I got to catch them. Big Bad Bull was popping with a $10. Serious question: is Nate prepared to be with a man like T Leaves that she will continue to coddle like his mom does? Nice dude, but he has yet to become the man. Hopefully, he will someday.
But when do we? I mean, never mind. I'm gonna shut the hell up. I thought I'm not gonna shut the hell up. Aren't we all still continue to work on ourselves? Like I'm at a point in my life where I see, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the wrong. All right, and I want to do better. All right, so don't we all have those moments where we're not where we want to be, and then we get there?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know.
Yes, but that was more of a question for Nate.
I know.
You know you're indecisive. She's been momming for a long time. Is she attracted to the fact that people see it as like a situation, like it's a? She sees that you have potential. That's like a red flag word. Potential gets you fired. Yeah, again, I wish everybody played football. You got a kid that's 6'5", 260 pounds. He can move, but he's not a football player. He just looks the part, but he don't got that fight, that fierce in him. But coaches will keep investing in him because he got the size, right, and the attributes. But this ain't him. And then you invest in him till he become a senior, and you can't get him a scholarship nowhere because he fucking sucks.
sucks.
Shout out to Robin Jr. See, the spouse for the $2 says, is it cheating if Nate talks to another guy? Is that it? Would you leave if she was talking to
talking to another guy? No.
So no, like how y'all was friends.
No, she had a friend, a person.
But T Lee, this me.
Oh Lord.
Sexual.
No, not even sexual. Had is past tense. So that guy is somehow not around. So if he was kicking it at the crib, standing in the yard, the kids run outside, same shit. Can she have a friend like that? You come over the house, he in the house, he's sitting in your seat, but they just friends. Cause she ain't in a relationship.
I would have an issue with that because it would go against what she already subscribed that she was going to do and what she's been doing. So yeah, I would have an issue with it. Yeah.
But see what it comes
today.
But yeah, but hold on, sis. You see the conflict because you guys were platonic. Are you saying that women shouldn't have male friends? Is that your belief?
Personally, I don't think so. Me and her had conversations about, why men are around and the reasons why. Me and her have had that conversation before. So
y'all just playing. Y'all gotta stop playing. Y'all was playing for 8 months. Y'all been rocking for damn near a year. Y'all playing like y'all was friends. You playing. You already knew she wanted to give you some cheeks. You over there playing.
That's a lie.
As friends, we met the kid. I met her kids.
Yeah, but
right?
your belief is that we can't be friends with women. That's why it's disingenuous that you over there, you filling out.
Oh man, I'm not.
No, now you definitely filling her out. But what I'm saying is when you was over there, cause you said your ideology is that we can't be friends. Like that's a very direct contradiction. I don't want to belabor it, but we just got to be honest. But the point is, she can't have friends now. What about in this limbo where you're saying you need to take a step back to figure things out? Can she have a friend then?
Yeah.
Now, are you willing to go back to at the same ilk that you left at if she had a friend over there like how y'all were friends for 6 months? Or would that tarnish it for you?
Wouldn't. I mean, she's been honest. She's been honest, and I don't want to explain it because people tell me stop explaining it. No, because she's been nothing but honest with me about everything.
Okay, so you would be cool. Tyrone sitting on the couch just like you was for 6 months. They just kicking it, chilling, cooling. If you decided, okay, now I want to make this work, that won't be an issue. You won't have to address it. Just that Tyrone disappears.
Yeah, I would be giving her the benefit of the doubt that there ain't nothing going on. If that's what she told me, if I would ask, I like to ask questions, so I don't like to left no stone unturned. So if she say ain't nothing happened, based off my past history with her, I would give her the benefit of the doubt.
Okay, but you a questioner on it?
Oh yeah.
Savage gentleman, what up though? With the $2.79 Canadian, change T Lee's name to Fat Boy Jr. What is the Fat Boy thing? I saw somebody else say that. You might know what that is.
No, I never heard of it.
Hold on. Let me see. Did I read all these? Yeah, I did.
All right.
All right.
Well,
yeah, man. I mean, so T Leaf said he taking a step back, Nay. You gonna hold him to that?
Yeah. That's what we agreed on.
Oh, Fat Boy. Oh, Fat Boy. Oh, Fat Boy from the show. Oh, okay. Nah. Fat Boy, he had 12 stepkids. He was married 3 times. The girls had 12 kids all together. He didn't have any kids of his own. That's what they saying.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, T. I mean, I think that we have some clarity. I think Nay said what she wanted. She stopped the bullshit talking about she don't want no relationship. You like her and all that. You dealing with things that you have a dilemma with. So you saying you need to take a step back. Nay, you gotta hold him to that step back.
I am.
And hold yourself to it.
And I am.
Mm-hmm. And T, if that step back is a day, you was pump faking, and you need to admit that shit. If you tossing and turning in your cold ass bed because you just sleeping in that warm ass bed, nigga, go ahead and admit it, say you sorry, and go the fuck back over there. But you understand the pros and the cons, and niggas is done fucking telling you because you already know. You know.
Nah, I mean, yeah, it's 26 years of shit that I got to deal with when it comes to just, moving like a robot. And sometimes that shit still pops up, So,
Are you at her house? Keep it real.
Nah.
How far you live?
We about 45 minutes away from each other.
38 if you using my foot. Not about a good 40 minutes from each other.
Tea leaves. Is it me or do I hear your car warming up in the back?
Oh nah, I got my car loud, man. Nah, you ain't hear nothing.
Okay.
That might be that music. A nice beat.
Shout out to 50, man. Man, oh man. Big Bad Boy with a $10 says she's cut. She cooks. She's cute. She cooks. She cleans. Seems to be a good mother. Sex is most likely banging. They seem like equally yoked match. He will be back because he needs a motherly woman's patience. Damn. Hey. See, the spouse with the spouse says, hey, Nay, I want to be friends with you. You don't have a problem with that. Right, T Leads? It's all good, right? Savage with the $2.79 says, and all the women he married to were tied. No, Cupcake with the $2. She's a good backup. Dalton, Brissett, Foles. Jesus Christ. All right, man. Look, I don't think.
There's one more thing I want to say, Him.
Go ahead.
And it may not be my place to say this, but fuck it, I don't care. Us as men, we gotta come with a standard, man. It's too many people in this space with so many different ideologies, so many different ways to handle situations, right? We got to come up with a standard, like a blueprint, a rite of passage. Let's say that, right? A rite of passage that can go amongst all men, whether you have a father or you don't, where it outlines certain things that are acceptable or not, because you got certain people who will say specific things that may not align with red pill, right? They align with just being a man. But then you have other people who are on the opposite side who don't align with red pill either, but they have those two groups have smoke with each other or have opposing ideas, and then they fight over it, right? Like, can we as men come together and have some form of rite of passage, some form of standard that if niggas coming into this shit not knowing and they want to know what is right and what is wrong, and if it's gonna always be on me to figure that shit out, I'm gonna have to take my lumps and my bumps and bruises with it. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know, man. Like, niggas just be too flip floppy for me, and I be trying to take the good stuff and apply it, and then whatever's bad. But too many niggas just be talking out of both sides of their necks, man. And I don't understand it, bro. That's why I'm, I'm gonna fix it. Fuck it.
They want me to drop the link so bad. I really don't feel like it. I really don't. Tea leaves, if I drop the link after your last monologue, you know them niggas is coming.
They gon' I don't care, bro. I've heard some of the worst shit over the last, what was it, Tuesday? 3 days, bro. I've heard it all, brother. Like,
Can I respond to that?
Man, I need, sis. What should the pop be to drop the link? Because I go right to sleep.
What's the what?
What should the budget be to drop the link, man? It's late. I'm tired.
You do a quick 60 for another hour.
Fuck, I look like I ain't walking on no goddamn red light this shit.
Yeah, make the catch roll. What they
attainable, but
$100. I'll drop the link, man. Fuck it.
100. Okay.
Or I go to sleep. Like, that's it.
I don't like.
That's it, baby.
Him. Let me say something. I'm about to go. I don't like how he's listening to these guys. When we get off of here, when I click the X, I go on about my business and I make my decisions. The fact that this is a man relying on these men or putting so much weight on what they're saying from all these different perspectives, you're supposed to be able to weed that out. It's that's stressful.
I ain't got nobody.
You don't have nobody. But you have yourself. What do you want?
I've lived my life. I live my life under someone else's teachings. 3 women, 3 different generations of women's teaching without any male interaction as far as guidance and mentorship.
But just going through life and having different life experiences outside of the women in your household that you want to blame. What have you gathered? Like, why can't you just?
I've gathered this shit is confusing, so I went to go look for answers. I went to go try to find a solution to my problems instead of just letting it bother me and let it affect me. And what I found out is go ahead.
Including therapy and things like that.
It was tough to find a black male therapist. Majority of the therapists that I did meet with were black women. I did have one good one, but she left because her husband said, "We getting up out of here." So she did, but she was the only good one that I had.
So you prefer a male therapist? You prefer a male therapist? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, if I could, yeah, most likely. After the experiences that I've had with the other 2, yeah, I would. Shit, it's just a lot of mixed messages out here, and I'm just, I understand you telling me to weed through it and get through it and figure it out, but woe is me, whatever, right? But
yeah, because we hear the same messages, but there's no way anyone on here could make me give up somebody I truly enjoy. That's all.
Where did you get your foundation from? Your ideologies? Where did you get your mindset?
just from life experience in general. Just a little bit of this, a little bit of that from everywhere.
So you didn't get morals or standards from your parents or from, uncles or aunts or anything like that?
Well, yeah, of course there's a baseline. Did your mom give that to you? To where you say please, thank you, you do other
Yeah,
things that
yeah. We
people
never
do.
talked about, dealing with relationships and dealing with my emotions. And she worked too much.
I didn't have
We didn't.
direct conversations with either of my parents either, though. But I learned, you gotta learn as you go. You put your hand on the stove once, you burn, you don't do it again.
I didn't take much for it. I'm not gonna. We're not. You got it. I'll let you have that one.
And I'm not even trying to get it. I'm just saying. I don't know. You gotta figure something out.
Oh, right, yeah, I'm a grown ass man. Yeah, I got to do it now. Yeah.
Why are you laughing? Like, stop laughing.
Man, the standards, man. This situation proves that you can't standardize. It quite literally proves that you cannot standardize, because it's arguable that the loudest talking point is not being a stepfather. Whether or not people do it or not do it, I'm not arguing that. But that's probably one of the loudest talking points, is that being a stepfather is a thankless job. JD, appreciate you. Moolah, appreciate you. JD sent 10. Moolah sent 5. We need 85 more in 5 minutes, so I'm going to sleep. But that's probably one of the loudest talking points. And tea leaves, you don't even prescribe to it. That's not one of your prescriptions. So now to say standardized to what?
Yeah, because it's one of those things where it goes against what I've seen. I seen my sister have kids, and then she was able to get married, you know, to a man without kids, right? And my mom was able to get married, but she got married to someone that had kids already as well. But she was 50, so when she got married. So it does it contradicts everything that I went through or seen in my own experience. But like I said on another panel, it made sense when I was hearing it. So I was just trying to figure out how I could work it in. How could I work it into my situation? And it was Uncle Jess would say, like, if certain women aren't giving you attention or aren't giving you those signs, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. But I don't know. I don't think so, because there's clearly something that I was missing. Something was going on that I wasn't aware of, and I thought I was aware. So it's just a tough pill to swallow right now. Like, I'm just trying to yeah, I'm figuring it out.
Did you ever question that what you hear is wrong?
Like within the last couple months, yeah, I started questioning it because of Nay.
So you found a unicorn and you don't believe it?
If I'm going to continue to live in I'm gonna say this from a previous perspective. I just don't think it's fair, right? I know that life ain't fair, and Uncle Rick has talked to me about this before, so I understand the concept of it now. But that's how I thought. I was like, it's not fair. So what can I do to make it fair? What can I do to make it somewhat, more comfortable for me to get through this process? That's how I approached it.
What's not fair?
That's that this woman that has all these qualities that I was looking for. It just came with a lot of strings attached to it. And even though I have my issues and I have the things that are going on, everything about becoming a father was going to be so intentional. Getting my uncles involved, my great grandmother involved, like having, getting advice, and I was going to go through anybody and everybody I could to make sure that I could be the best father I could, so I don't repeat the same process that was done to me, even though it wasn't my dad's fault. But yeah.
Why are you smiling? You are frustrating me.
Tea Leaves ain't listening to nobody.
I ain't gonna disrespect. Let me not do that.
No, it's okay. What do you think? You think I'm wrong?
I know you're wrong.
Why?
Because I'm gonna prove it to you.
How you gonna prove it? You gonna leave her alone and be miserable?
If I have to.
Just to prove it?
No.
You know what the the phrase that got the most niggas in the hospital? Watch this. and that's what you about to do. Watch this, Ham. I'm gonna prove it. And you're gonna be hurt rolling around in that twin size bed.
Oh my God.
Yo, don't play me.
Niggas don't care. Lauren, I'm trying to tell you, niggas don't care. Like, niggas don't, bro. When I had the apartment, I had a futon. I used to fold that bitch in and out. No, I don't give a fuck. I sleep on the floor. Niggas.
No, we're not doing that. We're not painting that narrative. When I got my apartment, I got a king. I paid for it. I paid for everything. The freaking mattress, the certain expensive ass. Nah, man. I paid for it.
Where'd you go?
I went to the mattress store firm. I can't remember.
No, you went to Tito's mattresses. Stop.
No, man. I went to the actual store.
Let me ask you a question. Did you get the box spring for free?
No, it's two.
Yes, you did. Don't do this.
I paid for the box spring.
Stop. I know niggas.
It's a king, yo.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. You listen. Don't try to prove it to us.
And
we're not even gonna know. That's the crazy part.
I know. I'm checking
inch and a 65 inch in my apartment when I was in my apartment.
No. We care about electronics. No, we care about electronics. But niggas will sit on a fucking milk carton and play Tekken. Stop. Let's not do this.
But hold on.
Nate, can you keep us posted? Because we want to know. We're going to want to know what this nigga do after he log out. Not even tomorrow, after he log out.
Yeah, okay. You always see the picture. Nigga got a big ass TV and they sitting on the floor playing that motherfucker.
That's
niggas don't care. Because you know what else rule niggas live by? She can't come to my house anyway. I don't know her. You bring her to the hotel anyway. This shit dangerous, bringing women to your crib and shit like that.
Oh, I don't do that anyway.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm telling you, stop, T Lee. Come on.
All my stuff is in storage right now. I mean, it's there, everything.
All right, man. I know you got them two big ass TCL TVs in there.
Got one TCL TV and I had
I do this.
The 75 inch. Stop playing, bro. The 75 inch was a Vizio. I broke that hole when I was on my way here, bro.
Hey, you can't make it up. I know there's a TCL
That's
in there.
Crazy, man.
Shout out to Costco, man. Come on. No, this is men. That's it. I'm just saying, this is the type of shit we do. Like, we like our TVs and video games, but generally speaking, yo, we don't care. Like, you know, niggas that
I
go to
had
Costco, niggas that go to Costco get food, TV, and a couch, nigga. Like, yo.
Bed too. Should they sell mattresses?
That's crazy.
Oh man,
I had carpet on my floor, and it was a wood floor, but I had carpet on there. Like, man, come on, man.
Yeah, Costco.
Nah,
they got rugs and everything. You broke a sweat coming out of Costco. Had a couch on top of the car, everything.
Still at Sam's. Don't.
Now my couch and my love seat, that I did get that from American Warehouse.
Damn,
it's a store. It's a
right,
store in North Carolina, so it ain't name brand.
Lauren, see, no, that don't count. No, that don't count. Nah. Lauren, you can't send the money to drop the link. No, that's bullshit. If these broke motherfuckers don't see, there it go, broke motherfuckers, right? If these broke motherfuckers don't want to buy the link, fuck that shit. Nah. Nope. And they gonna all hit the link like they done contributed to it.
With plenty to say, come up here and all the shit to talk.
Huh?
With the brother.
Right, all the shit to talk that come up here. They ain't paid $1.
Let me read these super chats real quick. I got a big bag bull. Let me see. E, what's up? E with the $2 tea leaves. That is interesting way to end the show. Black Moolah. Did I read this one with the $5? If you like her, bro, be with her. Stand on business. You're on your own thoughts, not the thoughts of other men. Stand on business. Onikasu with the $2 is not acceptable. 4x4s, that's a basics. Big Bad Bull with the $10. And for the record, it's lame to announce distancing from her publicly on a live stream. You only do it to save face in this space, but that's mad disrespectful to the lady that's done nothing to hurt you, bro. Ezekiel with the
who says I'm staying in the space?
I don't know. Well, the space is huge. If you notice, even in this chat, there's a lot of like this brother, right? Ezekiel Ben Israel. Like, you won't see these brothers who know the truth everywhere, right? So I wouldn't even say this space, but we all definitely have people that commune with us all and support and show love, you know. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10 says, T leave, you want standards? Ellipsis. Go to the Bible. No Cupcake with the $2 says, it's pretty cut and dry. You are behind 4 men. Caesar's Palace with the $2 says, red pill, blue pill, purple pill. All pills say no. Mike Brown with the $2 says, Nate do not give this man any more pussy. John the Baptist with the $20 says, do not drop the John the Baptist with the $10 says, T Leads, what city do you live in? I don't know if you want to.
I'm in North Carolina. I'm in NC.
Yeah. Austin was popping with the $5 says, on BetterHelp and other sites, you can request a black male therapist. I'm hearing excuses. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $5 says, yo, leave. Check it out, fam. Listen up. Get a mentor, bro. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Granville, what's popping?
Good evening, how you doing, sir?
Peace and salutations, Granville.
I'm doing bad. Y'all niggas.
Hey, how you doing, sir? Is your evening good, Hemp?
Granny.
Hi, Coach Tag. The scammer up in the top right, what's happening? Nay in the middle, and bro, I don't even want to call you by your name, nigga. You disappointed me, bro. You making me sick, dog. Let me ask you something, T-Leaves.
Go ahead, brother.
You brought this woman to this space because you ain't had the balls to break up with her in real life?
No, bro.
Cause that's what it's giving me, my nigga. Y'all came up here, y'all exposed all this shit up here, bro. And it's coming to a headway where it's looking to me.
Mike trash.
You ain't want to do this, but you're choosing to do it because you got feelings. but you understand and you're aware of the situation of how it looks. But you like her and you love her. And I think you brought her here to get this whole situation to the public to give you a little morale and confidence from guys in this space. Hey, this is a bad idea. Make the final fucking step. Get the fuck out of there. Because through this whole thing, you ain't stood on a motherfucking thing, bro. Nothing. And just so happened after all the 72 hours of this shit, now you choose to back off? Now? Why you couldn't just do that in your real life, nigga? And just leave that shit in real life?
You know I love you, bro, right? I'm gonna pull a hand. Granville, what the hell do you want from me, bro? And I'm not talking specifically to you. I'm just talking to everybody that has the same sentiment. Like, what do you want from me? What do you want me to do? If you saying I'm doing this shit on purpose, what do you want me to do?
I want you to stand up, bro. Grow a fucking backbone. Because the way you are right now is how I was when I was like 19, 20 years old, nigga. And that shit was depression. Always questioning myself, knowing if I'm doing the right shit. All that bullshit, bro, that you doing right now, I get it. You trying to understand who you are. You trying to navigate this shit. But, bro, stand on something. The only ground you kind of sort of took was talking about the niggas in this space at the end before him tried to get the link dropped. And that was wild because you've been here with us the last 5 years. So that was full of shit. And that just, I don't know, bro. You battling demons. You really don't want to do this, but you like her. But at the same time, you see the predicament and the situation and the optics of it, but you like her. And you keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I think you brought this shit to this space because you know what these niggas in this space was going to say. And they were going to confirm it for you.
I didn't bring anything here, bro. I just introduced her to you guys, seeing you from the computer screen. I never asked her to come up. I never suggested that she should do it. When Ham asked me, "Oh, you think she should do it?" No, I said no. I don't think she should come up. I'm gonna say no. I'm not gonna even. She reached out to me. Now I understand y'all point where you say, well, you see this shit happening. Don't let her up. Don't let her continue to do it. You got to do what's okay. I made a mistake.
Nah, nigga, fuck the mistake. Like you said, you been here 5 years, nigga. You know what was gonna happen to her in this space. You know what niggas was gonna say.
So I'm lying.
You know it. You been around here. No, my nigga, fuck that, nigga. You been around here long as me. You been seeing niggas like me on this panel in this fucking space.
But
You see how these niggas move in this space.
Granville, slow down a little bit. Even with her, nobody, from what I can correct me if I'm wrong, with the panels and she was on when y'all came up, nobody even over pursue her. Niggas just said the regular shit. The key was the majority of the
that's the problem. It's not about her.
Yeah,
he knew when niggas was gonna tell him get the fuck, Ham.
No. I understand, but I just want to be clear. Nobody was like super duper heavy handed with her. We focused on him largely.
Yeah, but I'm focusing on him.
Yeah,
because I truly believe.
Yeah,
when I believe him, that nigga brought this situation to this space because he saw himself falling for this girl, and he ain't had a fucking balls to stand on 2 feet and separate. He needed confidence and backing to know if he was making the right decision in the situation. And he came and brought this shit to y'all. And that's some foul shit.
I was asked a question, brother. I was asked a question. I didn't come up here and be like, oh yeah, and so this girl I'm dating, we were talking about treatment of men and women when it comes to race and how different races can treat black men a certain way. Someone disagreed with my take or my standpoint on it based on my personal experience, and that's how it was brought up. I didn't bring it up. I was asked a question. Now, do I still have to take accountability and responsibility for it? I will, but man, don't pay the narrative like I'm trying to bring this shit to the space and trying to put people on blast. I didn't. But I've always tried to be if people ask me a question, I'm gonna be transparent with my situation, and I'm gonna try to leave other people out of it. But if other people want to come into the conversation, who am I to stop them? I understand that's a mistake now. And I sincerely apologize. Okay?
I got one final question, and then Fantastic and the other niggas can say whatever they gotta say. What have you learned from the situation that you need to work on about yourself?
I need to learn to not. I don't even want to talk about love or like myself. I need to accept and just deal with what's in front of me. I need to, my personality type, I overtalk, I overanalyze, I overthink. I need to accept it and acknowledge it and know that's what it is. And it's probably not going to change. All right, what are some healthy ways that I can, turn that into more positive outcomes, more positive results, better situational awareness. Those are some of the things that I'm looking to do.
All right, I'm done. Right, this shit. It may just be because I'm light skinned, bro, and I get triggered easily. I think that's what it is, bro. Maybe I got mental health issues. I don't know. This shit is fucked up to me. I ain't gonna lie. This shit is fucked up. It could be me, bro. It could be me. It could be me.
Granville, at this point, bro, as much as you're disappointed, I guess I'm disappointed in you because I don't mind the pushback and the things that you're putting out there.
Right.
But I would think that someone like you and where you've come from and the situations you've been in,
yeah,
you would understand. And I'm not asking for your I'm not asking for your sympathy. I'm not asking you to give me some slack or anything. What I'm asking is just to understand. I'm not doing none of this shit to hurt nobody intentionally.
I'm
trying to take it. I'm trying to absorb it and find reasonable solutions, but it doesn't seem like that's enough for you because whether I'm not saying the right thing, I don't know what it is. So I understand you're disappointed in me, brother, but I have to say I'm disappointed in you too, that you keep coming to the conclusion that you're coming to. So we're just gonna have to leave it at that.
I tell these bitches morning, noon, and night, bro. I don't have a problem in the choices you make. I just wish you would stand on what you do. You ain't stood on shit. That's my problem with you, dog. That's my fucking problem. You ain't stood on none of this. You make the decisions and then you wobble out of that shit. That's my fucking problem. That's my main issue. You're not making decisions on your own. You're looking for acceptance from other people. You're not standing on none of your decisions, good or bad. No backbone, nigga. That's my problem. That's my fucking problem, bro.
I'm knowingly not standing on my positions. I accept that. I got you.
All right, I'm out of here, Ham. You got take me out the box. I'm done. Like, tea leaves, bro. I'm still rock with you, dog. But it is what it is. I just want, cause I'm gonna be real with you. I don't see much difference in myself than you, bro. The only difference is I know myself. I'm aware of my boundaries, and I know what I can and can't do, bro.
Well, let's just work on that then. I mean, I don't say partner up, but let's just focus on that, right? Instead of trying to put a narrative out there that I'm trying to do something that I'm really not trying to do. Let's focus on that. if we could focus on that, I think we could get somewhere. I think we can get some results. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, what's good, man?
What's good, Butcher?
So real quick, I know you saw a couple of my super chats. It was no disrespect. I recognize.
I got love for you, brother.
Yeah. The reality is, I recognize like who you are, because I got a family member, male, that's like literally with the same like spirit, and everything like that. And I say the same things to him. So it's just me recognizing like, yo, this is crazy. That's all. But the reality is, nobody can tell you what to do. Like that's really what it is. And the reality is that you say that you're not really trying to cause anything, and I really believe it, but you are, because of your inability to make decisions, to stand on something, to be like, I'm gonna take a step back, but really I'm gonna still talk to her a little bit. I'm gonna still say, hey, I might slide through a little bit. All those things are still gonna pile on to the problem that's already at hand. And the problem is, it's not really Nay, because Nay's been really transparent. It's really you. And you haven't really figured out who you are to be able to stand on something, like everybody has said. And I believe that all the brothers who've spoken out, everybody has been solid on all the advice that they've given. That's just my take. And I think like the overthinking, the back and forth, the reality is, walk away or stay. But the reality, it's like your heart, my feelings are in it, the kids, I like her, I love her, blah, blah, blah. All that's going to do is just cause more problems. So you got to walk away regardless of how you feel. Get yourself together. Don't slide through. Don't communicate. Move on. And you got to be able to move on. Like I said, I know somebody who's exactly in this situation, and I'm like, yo, why can't you move on? Like, this is really what it is, like, for your life. Like, God created you, and he was like, this is what I want for you. This is the best. It's like, I don't really think so. I just think your feelings are in it. Just like any other dude, we've all been through it. Once we get it, slide through it. It is what it is. We get attached, and we play this dumb little game that we act like we don't know what we're doing. And all it does is blow up in our face, and it causes more problems in the long run. So that's all it is. But I respect you. You do have the being honest to at least identify that you're in the indecisive space. So but it's just about making that decision, like everybody said. That's all.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yo, what up, man?
Fantastic. What's good, brother?
Hey, man, I can't complain, brother. Listen, dog. Fuck all these hating ass niggas. Okay, there's 1,000 deep in the chat watching this shit, but complaining about watching it. Shout out to Nay. She made the decision to. She didn't have, like I said, you say you suggested against it, and she wanted to make the shit public. Okay, say the shit again. Once you make it, you decide, you choose to make this fucking shit public. Okay, ain't nobody putting no guns in nobody's head. It is what it is. Now, again, I don't. I know, like I said, you told me this 2 months ago. Okay, so everybody's talking about this just is something new. No, it's just new to you. Okay, the brother's been mulling over this. He's been, trying to do the right thing, but then do the logical thing. And again, this is what a lot of men are faced with. And in this space, these niggas is trying to say something wrong with you for doing what everybody was fucking super chatting to say you shouldn't be doing. So however you came to the conclusion, brother, I'm glad for you. Nothing lasts forever, bro. Most relationships fail. All the shit I tell people all the time, bro. Most people in your life are gonna be temporary. That don't mean it's gotta be negative. That don't mean, you know what I'm saying, y'all gotta be beefing or whatever. No shit type shit like that or whatever. Take the experience for what it is and just move forward. Ultimately though, again, man, if you say you gonna do it, bro, do it. That don't mean you gotta. I don't. You guys had a friend dynamic beforehand, so hey, we went a little bit past that. There is such thing as being friends, after no longer being, intimate or together. You can be cordial, you know what I'm saying. You can still, talk or whatever, whatnot, what have you. But if you say you out of there, bro, you gotta stay out of there. I'm saying that. Listen, I already know. I ain't gonna speculate, but at the end of the day, bro, you're a man, all right. However, sometimes you can't make the decision on your own. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people. A lot of times, like I said, you talk to the family, you talk to all these people, and this is a community, whether people want to, acknowledge it or not. So come in here and not just here, but like I say, the space as a whole, and brothers giving you wise counsel. You know what I'm saying? Ham especially when Ham like, hey man, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? He told you this. And a shout out to Nate for being extremely mature and confident about it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Once your situation is your situation, you can't change it. But bro, just block all the bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you guys were, to situationship or whatever, you were, together but not together. Their feelings there, obviously, right? But hey, man, you get over that shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna die, nigga. You'll be all right. And so, hey, and you know what to fix it.
Yes, sir.
So, that new pussy, nigga. Hey, go ahead, get that some new pussy. We'll fix it right on up, brother. I'm just saying, man. Hey, that's the only way you gonna stay out of the old one. And that's all I got, man.
Nah, yeah, and as misplaced as my judgment, it was fantastic. I mean, I appreciate your grace, because again, none of this was malicious. As much as Nay knows, she know I've been the same, and when I told her that I liked her, and and things of that nature, she saw things improve from where they were. She can correct me if I'm wrong, but I wasn't playing. Like I was really trying to get her right, you know. And even if it didn't work between me and her, I would always tell her, like, no, you gained a lot from this situation. I think she gained a lot. She can correct me if I'm
Again,
wrong.
man, you talked about your you have a messiah complex of sorts, bro. And I'm not saying that disrespectfully or whatnot, what have
Nah,
you.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? So and that's a part of your personality. A lot of people tell you just get over. You don't do that. It's people out here that want to help people. People out here that want to, see a bad situation and so on and so forth, and they think they can fix it. You have to though fight that part of you, especially again when it's going to be at your detriment. Again, man, like I said, I think Nay was trying to push you over the ledge, but you know what I'm saying, she didn't want to, you know what I'm saying, hurt you from you guys' interaction at the same time. I mean, she's accepted her situation, right? She's cool with her life. Like I said, she's good, she's straight, she speaks with confidence and all these different things, whatnot, what have you. So whether you're there or not, she's gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? But I think you coming into it and then the guilt of it, hey, I'm dealing with her and I don't wanna, because of her situation and she dope and she cool and we get along and all these different things. Hey man, that's the hard part about relationships, man. You know what I'm saying? Knowing when to let go. So again, dog. This too shall pass, as they say, dog. And like I said, dog, you're doing what a lot of dudes, you know what I'm saying, or I don't know how many people in the chat I can't see. I'm looking at what's name, but how many hundreds of people, if not thousands of people in the chat, bro. The same shit they doing right now or done did at some point are gonna do later. So man, just fuck all the bullshit everybody talking about, bro. Hey, this shit life, and just move forward.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, I like it. I like the acknowledgement. But one thing I want to make sure that we are being absolutely real on is with that Messiah complex, you need different confirmations to get over things, right? Again, this is why I wish everybody played football. The fumbling running backs hang out with each other, right? Because at least they both fumbling. It was slippery, yeah, my nigga. I fumbled too. Don't worry about it. And so with that Messiah complex, what Granville says, you have to give it a level of credence because you know these things. You've been telling her these things, but in order for you to truly push past, if that's what you're trying to do, you need the brothers to tell you the shit you already know to give you that confirmation and affirmation to get by it if that's what you're trying to do. So I don't want to just totally dismiss what Granville's saying. I don't think you have malicious intent, but I think you understand what the residuals are going to be based on what it is that you do.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. My bad, Devin. Joseph with thanks.
What's going on, T Leaves?
Hello, Joe.
Hey, man, are you home right now?
Yeah.
Bro, grab a shot glass, bro. Let me talk to you real quick. We're going to have a drink real quick, man.
Whiskey, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna have a drink real quick, man. Listen, man. Yeah, you said that. What does it take? What does it take for you to get it? Do you have to come in from work one day while y'all married and she's sleeping with another dude? You have to look at your paycheck and say, damn, I can't afford all these damn kids. Is that what it's going to have to take? Are you going to be stressed out to the point where your dreads are thinning at the roots and falling out for you to finally realize that this was a mistake? The reason I'm asking that is because marriage sounds good, but it's still a contract. And there's 4 minimum requirements of a contract. There's offer, acceptance, competence, and compliance. The most important one that you're missing is competence. You're so infatuated with this girl that you're destroying yourself. She's sitting up there with a straight face, unbothered by everything that people are saying in the chat, that people are saying to her, and you're looking like you're in a spin cycle. I see the birds swirling around your head right now. You don't know which way to go. And the thing is, if she doesn't truly admire you, he said it plenty of times and not in the nicest way possible. Right? If your mate doesn't admire you, man, you might as well be dating a brick wall. No admiration will almost always lead to contention, and you will be despised more than anything. If you don't understand that, let me hit you with another one. If you marry a woman and you treat her like a celebrity, she's going to treat you like a fan. And ultimately, she will leave you for that fan who acts like a man. You're not acting like a man following her lead. Because if you were, you would say fuck her and fuck those kids. She has something called main character syndrome. Well, it's really not even about you. It's not really about her kids. It's all about her. Right? And I told you before, when you're dealing with a woman with multiple kids, however number that person has in children, you're always going to be the one right after that. So you're going to be fifth wheel.
Yeah. Joseph, I'm in all fairness, anything towards her when it comes to that, as far as the admiration and things of that nature, maybe there's levels to it, and maybe I may give you some credence to it, but I think she's shown in her results the things that I've asked her to do, and then the things that she's come back with, tangible things that I could see, shows the admiration, because nobody put a gun to her head and said she had to do it. So Maybe there's levels to it, and that's where
That's not the point. That's not the
okay.
point, T leaves. The
Okay.
point is that you are single. You're a young man. You're still in your 30s, so you're still considered a young man with one income. You have a job. You don't have a career, right? You're still trying to figure it out. I've always said, don't build somebody else's castle before your own. You have to build yourself up first. You know what I'm saying? Before you try to build up anybody. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to dealing with women, they're so short-sighted and have short-term memory loss that they're not even going to appreciate all of the efforts and the sacrifices that you made to make her life better. So my next question is, what can she do to improve your life besides the things that a woman is supposed to do, which is what she always talks about? Washing dishes and cooking is not a flex. That's like me saying, "Oh, I got up and went to work today." So fucking what? I'm an adult. That's what you're supposed to do. Your kids are supposed to be well behaved. That's not a flex. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think before I answer your question, I want to acknowledge that we shifted off of her, we went to me, and I think that was my point, is saying, like, I know it was irrelevant, or I think that's what you said, it was irrelevant, but I just wanted to be known that I think there may be levels to the admiration, and I think that she did show admiration for me. So that's just me trying to defend her in that aspect, not overall, but just in that aspect, right? So I just want to make that known. But yeah, we had this conversation about the things that she could provide to me, and we had conversations about it looks different. It looks different for me in my situation because you know, I don't my problems and issues are a little bit different. You know, my background's a little bit different, you know. So we had the
Your
conversation.
background?
Yeah. Yeah, being a military brat, moving, you know, living in different countries and stuff like that. So, you know, we didn't spend a lot of time around family members and things of that nature. We were always traveling.
And you
but what does that have to do with, bro? You know, have you read? I'm almost done, Ham. Give me 2 minutes. Have you read Will Smith's autobiography?
No.
Will Smith, the reason everybody's trying to find a rhyme or reason why he's still attached to this woman who his wife Jada Pinkett Smith, who's constantly mentally and spiritually abusing this man. And he wrote in his book that he feels like he has to save every woman that came into his life, and the reason he does it now is because he saw how his parents grew up. He saw how his dad abused his mom growing up, right? So he has a complex now where he feels like he has to save everybody, every woman that comes into his life.
Yeah, I agree with you with that point overall, but I was just talking about that thing. I'm not trying to, you know, save her or anything like that. So I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Bro, be the main character, bro. Right now, you're a supporting actor, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you're not winning any awards doing this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I would tell you, run, nigga, run!
I appreciate you, brother.
All right.
I need them contracts, too.
What's going on?
What up, Devin? What's good with you?
I already signed mine. You didn't get mine already?
The second document?
Oh, I didn't see the second one.
Yeah.
All right.
But did you get a chance to go back and rewatch a little bit of that show that you had joined Sunday?
Nah, I was told I probably shouldn't watch the whole thing. So yeah, no, I didn't rewatch that show.
Well, it really wasn't that bad. They were just coming at the you were being manipulative argument, and I was the only man in there trying to tell him that nah, that's not in his character. You could tell he wasn't trying to do nothing intentionally like that. And I felt like really Nate had more emotional control or level-headedness throughout the whole situation. But that was all I was trying to just get across that it wasn't nothing facetious. It was just by the nature of who he was. He's not a quick detaching person. So him having them strong emotional, attachments, he wasn't gonna be able to just pull away, goddamn. So, I just wanted to, drill home that this man he didn't have no master plan using her or nothing like that. He actually said on that show that he didn't want her to come up there because he knew, the chat might be rough, even though luckily it wasn't as bad as it could have been. But he said that she made the conscious decision, like women have the right to do in today's time, to come up here and tell her story. And like a lot of people said, like on the show afterward with JP and them, they said telling your story is therapeutic. And I think that's what T Lee said. She felt she needed to, tell her story.
You said it was good for her to tell it.
Yeah. So I don't even know I didn't know where the fuck that angle even came from. I tried to explain his upbringing because I was telling him, like, I know some people who had extended childhoods and they learned some some stuff, some kind of stuff that we see as common sense. They learn a little later as far as like social interactions and interpersonal relationships and shit. Like they just had a smoother ride, so they didn't really have to deal with a lot of like shit young like a lot of folks. And I was trying to explain that, and they were telling me, no, he's a player, he's just wasting her time, he's just shooting it up because her tools are tied. And I'm like, man, that ain't got T. Lee's is not that guy. Like you can tell, like, what the fuck. But that was all I was trying to say. Goddamn, I know you're a good dude. I ain't here to judge on your decision. I do think both of y'all should separate for the good of each other. You for self-development and her to, I don't know, figure it out. Goddamn, but I'm worried about you.
Devin, based on what T. Lee knows from just the information he's gathered in the past 5 years, if he said she was a stopgap, would you be surprised?
Was that
placeholder?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because technically that's what the situation is. If you just take everything out and just place it on the flat, but she said they agreed to that.
Nah, I wanted to explain that at some point too. We never got a chance to get around to it, but I'm not trying to explain it away because I said that. Hearing it back, it sounds damn awful. But when Nay sent me the clip and I explained to her, the context in which I was answering the question.
Explain it now in 20 words or less. You called her a stopgap for all intended purposes. What did you mean by that?
It wasn't a stop. Little King asked the question, are you willing to accept what's going on right now until you get your bag up? And the context that I was answering the question was not until I get my bag up and then leave. But when I listened back to it, I basically agreed with what he was saying and that premise that he set around it. But I didn't have no. The premise was that he asked the question like you just said, like a stopgap. Like once I get my money up, once I get the money, the financial level I want to, I'm just gonna leave her and I'm a dip. But I wasn't answering it that way.
How did you answer?
I answered it the way I answered it in a way to agree. I agreed with him.
Why?
And then, but I guess I misunderstood.
It was a lot of shit going on at the time.
No.
I'm just saying I misunderstood the way he said the question.
He said,
I explained it.
Well, this is what he said. It's a pit stopgap, right? It's because it's comfortable. Women with children got food. You getting pussy. You don't have to worry about getting her pregnant, etc., etc. And she cool as hell. And she also said, I don't need a relationship, but you can have all of me, and I'm gonna be exclusive to you. In a perfect world, that's perfect. While you get your bag up, because the talking points are the more money you have, the more women you have access to. But at this juncture in your life, when you ain't getting no money, it's convenient to have a woman like Nay. And then when you get your money, now you got more options. That's exactly what Lil King was saying, and that's exactly what you know to be true based on the talking points. So let's just be honest. Why did you answer like that if you didn't mean it?
Again, it was the way that I heard the question and I responded to the question the way that I did. Looking back on it and listening to it, it sounds awful. It does. But if you go a little bit further along, they bring it back up again, and I go into a deep dive about all the things that how much she means to me, right? And the value that she brings just from her mindset, how talented she is, right? Her just willingness to do something without asking for anything in return, right? I go into greater detail. That's how I wanted to answer the question. I guess I just heard it wrong. I'm like I said, I'm not making no excuses, because again, I'm just explaining.
See, leave. This is why you really got to slow down. This is what my brother said. He said, "You with her till you get your money up." What other way is there to hear that question other than what he said?
I mean, to be honest, he didn't. He added more to that. He said you're willing to accept the situation until you get your bag up. So when he said you're willing to accept, I'm thinking he's saying you're willing to accept the situation the way it is right now, with no relationship, with no commitment, anything. Once you get your money up, once y'all fix y'all issues, then you can move forward and do the thing that y'all intended on doing, which was
here's the part. Until is the key word. Also, the things that the brothers is harping on about Nay is what?
The 4 for 4. The 4 kids.
When does that go away once you get your money up?
It doesn't go away.
Let's talk for real.
I am talking. That's why I keep.
No, you're talking, but I said
it was a misunderstanding of what
I know. What I'm challenging is, simply put, it wasn't a misunderstanding, right? And I'm not trying to be heavy-handed, but the 4 kids don't go away. The until word is the word that you perk your ears up. It's very important. Like when you trying to address things, you want to address it in more of a controlled environment, but you jump on a panel when they already going in. Devin trying to help, he trying to defend you, etc. Is at the right time when niggas is really coming for your head, and then you misanswer a question that shouldn't have been answered, unless you meant what you said.
No, I told you I didn't mean it. I explained that to Nay. I told her the exact same thing that I just told you. I told her that, and the proof that I told her was to go listen a little bit further down when they bring up the comment. They brought it up, and I said, "Listen to what I said," and it makes sense.
Okay.
I called her right then, because when she sent it to me, I was like, "No, hell no, I didn't say that." And then she sent it to me. I was like, "Oh shit."
We've all misspoken before, but that's one of those things that I question, because it's simple.
Well, that's why I'm taking that. That's why I thought I was going to start a channel and do all of these different things, but it don't look like that's my speed. I got to find a different route, a different way. So, I got to, there's a lot of things that's popping up right now. So I'm with you.
Go ahead, John. You on mute, John. Fantastic sleep.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it real.
What's wrong with y'all?
He's been all over the place. No disrespect as far as like certain how he articulates himself and his thoughts, and it's all over the place. So I can believe that when he's answering that question, that it was nothing like, it wasn't no red pill type, I'm gonna just get my bag and be out type. It wasn't nothing like that. I can already tell.
That's fair.
Yeah. That's not any. Ain't any.
Yeah, you know what they said that about? Jeffrey Dahmer.
All right.
Oh shit.
Jeffrey can never do no shit like that. He in there eating ass and all types of shit. See that's the thing. T Lee, I just think he's and I'm being hyperbolic, obviously, right? But I give him more credit than that, John.
Nah, I don't.
I know.
With all respect. With all respect, though.
Because I know you don't mean it like that. Like you talking to me saying, yo, young boy wildin'. And I'm like, nah, he know better. That's I'm venturing on that side. You know what I'm saying? But you could be more right than me.
Yeah, he definitely wilding. And in his wild escapades, he's all over the place. It's like no stance. You know, it's just, you know, and that comes out in how he answers certain things. So being in that moment, you know, he's over here, you know, answering something that's completely different. That's all.
No, I got you.
Helios, what kind of channel were you going to start?
Chill, you better not start no channel, man. You tripping, yo.
I was going to start a channel. The name of it was going to be called Pick a Struggle. All right, acknowledging the struggles that you have, but you got to pick one and you know work on that one. So, just having people come up and creating a space where people can share their thoughts and share their experiences and work through them. You know,
Lauren, are you trying to start a channel?
No.
Then is it an OF? Why you got zip your shirt up? Jesus Christ.
No, Lauren.
That is stupid, man.
I just remember him being asked about what message he was trying to pursue. And he said he didn't have one. So that's why I was confused when he said that he thought he was gonna start a channel.
No, I didn't. I wasn't. No, not that. They asked me what do I push red pill messaging, and I'm like, no, I don't give anybody advice on anything red pill.
No, I agree. When I was listening to it, you clarified it that you weren't trying to push a message, but then to hear you trying to have a channel, it was kind of. I just wanted to see what the plan was.
No, the what I was trying to create was a space where people could come and talk about their issues without, being judged and, and hopefully give them. I know, but
with niggas
when it comes to having a one-on-one, I already have an interview with my sister. You know what I'm saying? Like I have an interview with my sister from a couple of years ago. I just have it on a different channel, but
hey, this shit ain't easy, man. I say that you can have a good conversation. Like even when the brothers came up, even with the ladies, you had pushback, right? But it was a discourse at most, right? You seemingly take in pause what the brothers were saying. That's how it goes. Regardless of the fact, you are going to get judged. What happens when the brothers came up, I would argue, was righteous judgment, which is needed and necessary for all people.
Yeah, but it's without the name calling or the just the unnecessary. Like what y'all doing is not unnecessary. Like it's completely acceptable, right?
Yo, if you was my brother, it wouldn't be like this. I would be like, yo, you a sucker. You out here. I need you to grab your nuts, man up, get your heart off your sleeve, get out your feelings, and make a decision, nigga.
John, keep it a buck. If it was me, you would say me like that. If it was Mr. Fantastic, like you know what I mean?
But I came up like just trying to understand because I recognize, but like it's real. Like we ain't got no filter. Like let the ladies do all that. You know what I mean? We know what it is.
No, but even what you just said, which is what I've heard before, but it's all the same, just surface level stuff, right? And it's like you can't tell a man what to do. I understand that, but it's just that yeah, with that, yeah, you can do that, but is that it?
Yes.
Oh,
Like
okay.
all the overthinking, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually making a decision and standing on it. That's it. It's no science. It's no magic. It's nothing else to it.
Yeah.
That's it. I know you want it to be more, but that's it.
I'm just trying to help brothers work through it.
It's
That
simple
was
as
my
fuck.
own. That was our only goal.
It's much more simple than we give it credit for. Tea leaves. That'd be the problem. Like for instance, when Mr. Fantastic told me don't carry water for old women, I still do it, but I look over my shoulder to make sure Mr. Fantastic ain't gonna catch me carrying the water.
My brother.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Brother.
But what
Hey,
it
man.
is it was a level of correction based on how the society runs now, right? That's the key. And you can hear it from people in which you respect and say, okay, I can implement this. It don't gotta be super duper. Hey, niggas is getting me too, bro. You walking towards a woman car, what's next? It's that simple, right? Does it happen all the time? But can it happen is the point, right? It don't have to be super duper deep and mind out all the time. You know what a bad deal fucking look like. I mean, that's just the bottom line.
I think the issue is the overthinking. You got to recognize, where is this? Why can't I make a decision? Why can't I stand on something? You need to recognize where that comes from.
Yeah, but bro, bro, what? T Lee's what, 31?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, bro, that's him. Now change. I listen.
He can change, Mr. Fantastic.
How the fuck he died? Hell,
I don't know, at 31.
This is
Nah, he can.
I'm gonna tell you.
This is him. It's like the nigga that's delayed. He's a personality type. That's what I'm saying. Y'all are trying to change.
Oh yeah. I agree with that. But
so no, he's always gonna be that. He's always gonna be that way.
You saying that he just gonna stay indecisive?
He gotta learn to mitigate like that shit. Like
Yeah,
he gotta
that's
learn.
again, that's why
You gotta accept it's a weakness.
Jonathan said, and Jonathan would be right. And this is what you recognize, you realize, right? With your brother, with your cousin, with your homeboy, whatever. Like, yo, if I don't tell this nigga this shit, this nigga go keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not standing with this nigga go get finessed. You know what I'm saying? Not no offense, T Leaves, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Personality types and the different types of men.
Nigga.
Every man's not the same. You know what I'm saying? Every
He
man's not the
needs Jesus,
same.
bro. He needs Jesus, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, my dad was a nigga like T. Lee's, goddamn. That's why I got there. That time I came up and said my dad was a simp. All the ladies like, what? Oh my God, how can you say that? I was like, trust me, it's a method to the madness, goddamn. I was a child seeing that shit, so goddamn.
I'm surprised that I'm impressed, Devin, that you used the word mitigate. I didn't think they used it in Georgia.
I work in corporate hemp. I got a real uppity side too, goddamn.
Okay. Wow.
The disrespect.
I know, right? Goddamn, but I be chatting some pretty big words sometimes. Goddamn.
Yeah, goddamn, be in front of all of them though. That's the problem. Yeah, fantastic. I think that's a good point, honestly.
Yeah, man.
But he needs some constant reinforcement with the madness of being indecisive. That is maddening to me.
Well, it's you. That's what I'm saying. So you're not him. He's not you. So that's what I'm saying.
But imagine, Miss Fantastic. Come on, but look. Let's say we all about to go out. T. Lee's, you ready? Well,
yeah.
And what him?
Don't throw that on me. Nope.
No. He's right, nigga. Listen, he go. Hey, man. Put the fucking Timbs on. Put on the fucking jeans. Put this shirt on, my nigga, and you know what I mean. Hit yourself with the fucking Clippers real quick. Line that shit up, and then let's go, bro. The hose is out here. Okay, you holding up the hose.
Yeah, but what if he like
y'all trying to throw that on me? Is crazy.
But then he gonna be like, well, what if the hoes don't have principles? He want all the hoes to have the same standards. Remember?
I'm not indecisive about clothes, like.
And then what if what if they got 2 drink specials, Mr. Fantastic? We're gonna be there all night. He trying to figure out what drink he want.
Man. Hey, that's when you let him wander and figure it out, man. Can't hold his hand.
They're just joking, T. Lee's. They just joking.
Yeah. Listen, man. at the end of the day, dog,
I'm feeling
a
it.
wonderful thing was done here. A wonderful thing was done here. This man is no longer in a very, very bad situation that everybody said. And again, I can't believe you niggas in the chat. Y'all, this is just crazy. The women I can understand, they gonna take the woman's side and he this and he that or whatever, la la, right? Because again, they always want a nigga to be a sucker, a stepdaddy, and baby daddy, babysitter. Not even baby daddy number 5, but this nigga baby daddy babysitter number 5 because the tube's tied.
I wasn't even thinking about that. The
You know what I'm
kids
saying?
thing at this point is irrelevant because he passed that like years ago. He's beyond that. The kids is not his problem.
Man.
Else.
Hey, John, in Fantastic, Joseph and Devin, would y'all be tight at me if I recommended him just to stay?
Stay where?
With her.
Nah. You know, a part of me want him to kind of just go through it and figure out all the warnings we were telling him ourselves, because I got my best friend I grew up with. He going through the same thing, but it's not with a girl with kids. It's a girl who cheated on him multiple times. But the history and the kids and shit,
he is sucker too.
He's stuck.
Outside dick keep them hoes sick.
That shit is crazy, bro. And I explained it. I explained that situation in that stream too, T-Lees. If you ever go back and watch it, it really wasn't that bad.
I heard you.
Yeah,
okay,
bro,
love.
that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, he already head over heels.
Yeah, he might just gotta go through.
Listen, hey, she just came here and publicly said he ain't getting that pussy whenever he wanted. So shit, you better get the fuck out of there. I guarantee you this. I'm motherfucking baby daddy babysitter number 5. Is that pussy on a platter?
He's not even driven by that.
What I'm confused about is he said that her calling him a bitch ass nigga is a deal breaker, but everything else is okay.
That was one thing.
You don't care about the kids are not a deal breaker for him.
I know y'all gotta let that go. That talking point gotta go.
She hasn't called him a bitch ass nigga for you to.
Joseph, it's not a deal breaker. Yeah, kids aren't.
Hold on, wait. She said that?
No, he said if he would have called him out his name, he out. He not dealing with that.
And she's not gonna do it.
Yeah, she's not gonna do that though. She's not that type. Again,
you knew that when he said
that. She cool.
Yeah, she really cool people. You can see it. She really cool people. Hey, had some.
But this the thing.
Decision making.
But watch this, Joseph. The girl that you was dealing with had 2 kids. You got your hair braided, fucked her that night, and stayed. So
right.
chill.
And I learned a valuable lesson from that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you dated her and all that. So chill. Like we gotta really.
I never met her kids. I never met her kids though. Her kids.
The kids be there when they braid in hair.
Say what?
The kids be there when they braid in hair. That's a
bro.
fact,
How many times I gotta say that I never met her kids? Her kids was at fucking Disney World when I was dealing with her that summer. They were down there with their grandparents. I never met her kids at all.
They had the same dad?
No.
All right, so you 2 down from him. Like, we gotta stop acting like niggas don't fall for women. That happens. Niggas fall for women.
Facts.
This happens.
Bro, I wasn't trying to wipe that up, bro. I was just strictly sex thing.
You called her your girlfriend on the stream.
I boned the hell out.
Joseph, hold your horses. You called her your girlfriend on This Might Be Risky.
My girlfriend?
That's the one that said he's no longer the misogynist, right? The one where it said I changed my life.
I called that girl my girlfriend.
Yeah,
you saved her?
No, I did not. I never called her my girlfriend.
Yeah, you
did.
Yes,
Love said that was my girlfriend.
No,
I said that was the chick that I was fucking with. I never called her my girlfriend.
You said you changed your name. I'm no longer the misogynist.
No, Fantastic. You talking about something totally different, bro. That's recent shit that you're talking about. This shit happened 2 years ago.
Joseph,
I don't know about that.
Would you bet all the money you have on you not saying that was your girlfriend?
I never said that. Love.
Well, what I'm asking you, what I'm asking you is, let's bet. All right, let's bet.
Because even hold on, let me finish.
Wait. No, you don't gotta explain it. Let's bet $1,000.
Hold on,
wait, Joseph. Well, you don't need to clarify. You don't need to clarify. I just want to wait, Joseph. Wait, you don't need to clarify. Bet me $1,000 that you didn't say it.
I'm not betting you shit.
I know.
Love said.
No, you're not.
Yo, Love kept saying it in the text. He even asked me, and I said, I'm not answering that question because you're trying to lock me into a box.
That's
He kept
answering
saying,
it.
oh, that was your girlfriend. That was your girlfriend. I kept saying, no, it wasn't. It was some chick I was just fucking with. I never gave, because I even made it abundantly clear that I don't fuck with labels like that. I made that abundantly clear.
Listen.
So then it would have been an easy no.
I have short-term relationships all the time.
Another fantastic fucking what's the name? Proven yet again, man. Hey,
Fantastic, you talking about something totally different, bro. You
I'm not
talking about a whole
I'm not
different
talking to
girl.
you. I'm not referencing you. I'm not referencing you at all, brother. I'm past that. I it's not irrelevant. Again, another fantastic fucking quotable. Fantastic was right. The best pussy got a fupa over it. All right, that's all I'm gonna say.
Joseph got his hair braided and went and waxed that ass. See, that's what I mean. Tea leaves like, yo, the Smoking Joe Crazy, aka the misogynist himself, was on some Huggy Bear shit with her baby moms. That was
not,
that
bro.
was
Why
braiding
you
hair out the house.
bro?
Nah, you know I don't spread misinformation. You bet me the money, Joseph.
Bro, I'm not gonna bet you shit, bro.
Why
But
you
tell the
smiling?
truth, man.
Why you smiling?
Tell
You
the
don't never
truth,
smile.
Tell the truth.
You never
goddammit.
smile.
Yeah.
You never smile.
Yo, tell the truth.
smile a lot more,
goddammit.
Joseph.
I never called that girl my girlfriend, bro. Love kept saying that shit, and everybody stuck to it. How many times did I deny that shit, bro? That wasn't my girl.
We didn't hear
It
the
was not
denial.
my girl, bro.
Hit with a honey
I can't
bun,
fucking
boy.
chick. I have to fucking chick for her to be my girlfriend.
No, you was kissing on the lips.
I kissed her on the lips.
Yes.
Oh no, you didn't.
Y'all bugging. Y'all seriously fucking bugging.
See how he don't deny it though.
Yo, the reality is most, I would say 99.9% of men have gone through situations about certain things, and they move based off of their feelings and their emotions. It is, especially with a Joan. It is what it is. But the reality is, it's just you got to be able to, when you recognize it, like I would say right now, make a decision. And that's it.
Yeah, I agree with John. Tea leaves, man. Listen to me, man. Don't listen to them. Go ahead and wife it, bro.
God damn.
You gonna have to fix tonight.
At least go steady. Don't wife it.
Go steady.
God damn.
Yo, man, cause you want to do it, man. Go ahead and do
Facts.
it, and see what happens. Like Devin said.
Nope. Tea leaves. The only way you come back from this is eating ass, brother. Don't do it.
That's fine.
Over with.
Eating ass is fine. Tea leaves.
Over with, bro. No. Over. Let it go. Yeah. Hey, say Tea leaves. Say it with me. Hey, no pussy like
pussy.
New, thank you, new pussy, bro. Come on, man.
He's more talking points.
Man. He done remote started.
Oh, that ain't no
2K ain't talking.
That's philosophy, baby. That ain't got.
Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Fantastic. He done remote started his car, nigga. As soon as I end the live, nigga, he burning rubber, nigga.
Nigga, I got a.
Dude, they probably got a bubble bath ready.
It don't got no remote start in there, bro.
Huh?
I got a Subaru. It don't got a remote start in there.
You tell me anything. At
So
the
the
tent place, they put remote starter in.
So the consensus around the panel is I'm not changing. There's no way I can recover from this. There's no way I can improve.
No.
Okay. Oh
No, you're fine. Your modus operandi, how you operate, the fact that it takes you long to get to a decision, what we call indecisive, that is how you are.
Yeah.
In terms of you learning new things, we're not saying that. You can learn, but you're going to operate in a similar way.
You're going to have to go through something, though.
Yeah, we're saying you're not going to change your personality, your approach due to this. That's just how you are.
Yeah.
So, like you said, you are like, coming for a wise counsel and pretty much brothers helping you out. You feel what I'm saying? It's just public. You know what I mean?
That ain't wife her, bro.
Don't fucking do that shit. That's motherfucking don't, nigga. You out of there already, man. Listen, man. It is what it is. Hey, whenever y'all at work, man, say wave, hi, bye, whatever. Keep this shit cordial, bro. And hey, you work at Amazon, right?
Yeah.
Hey man, Amazon got new pussy every day, brother. Come on.
He gonna see, all right, and then he gonna see Luke. He gonna see Luke talking to her, eating that good food. Luke coming getting fatter. Luke done gained 10 pounds in 2 months.
And you don't give a damn about Luke. Hey, you been there, done that. Okay.
Nah,
about that.
All right.
Nah, he care.
Listen, bro.
Yeah, he gonna be in there fighting, bro.
Bro, listen.
He'll be like, T-Lee's,
don't you motherfucking lose your job over some you used to be pussy, brother. Get the fuck out of here. Listen, man.
No. I mean, but you got to think.
Nah, man. I got to say this real good. Hey, man, shout out to Nay, bro. Again, like I said, she's a very, very good sport in all of this. Hey, like I said, she decided to get up here, tell stories, so on and so forth, or whatever. And hey, she didn't, she even handled some of you niggas. You know what I'm saying? The other day. You know what I'm saying? She sounded like she was from Memphis or some shit. She definitely been in some projects at some point in time in her life.
She got a nigga in there a little bit.
Oh, listen, that's so sad, man. So and that too,
gas pedal for sure.
Hey, and that I'm gonna be straight regardless. Tea leaves. That's definitely I got niggas in the tuck anyway. Just if you didn't catch that, brother.
Tell it.
Trust and believe me. So that's why I say don't even worry about that, bro. And it's listen, it was a situationship anyway. Like you guys said, it wasn't like you guys were years in and drunk in love on some Beyonce shit. But listen, man, take this as a learning lesson, and most importantly, brother. Listen, brother. You need to get the details, bro, before you get too deep, man. Before you get in too deep. Like as soon as he would have told you, "Hey, I got 4 kids," bro. Even if you're in the mid-stroke, nigga, hey, you know what? I'm out. You gotta go. 4 kids by 4 niggas, dog, bro. That's just all bad, man. And I know, you know what I'm saying. So that's just the lesson of this, bro. And like I said, we all been there, bro. We all been there. You know what I'm saying?
But the reality, it's not bad for him.
Yeah, he don't care about that part, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, he don't care about that.
Care about what?
Her having
the kids. He loved the kids.
That's what I'm saying.
He liked the kids.
You're not gonna make him care about that. He didn't care from the jump.
Yeah, but he didn't listen. But hold on, he didn't ask first.
What you mean?
Details before he started this. So this is the training part of it, right? So y'all know how we talk about a vetting process. Vetting really don't work. There are some basic motherfucking details you need to know about a woman.
What do you need to know? Fantastic. 4 kids, 4 dads. What do I need to know?
That's what I'm saying. As soon as and he was already developing a thing though without, developing feelings without getting the details.
All right, hold on. T. Lee's, how long did you know her before you know she had 4 kids by 4 men?
Well, I knew that she had the 4 kids by 4 men by I think within the 2nd week.
Come on,
but
Fantastic.
But I didn't know.
It took him 6 months to have sex.
I didn't know the details.
Wait, what?
There's no details needed. 4 kids.
They were just kicking it before they had sex for 6 months.
4 kids, 4 men within the first 2 weeks of knowing her. That's it. You don't need to know. What do you need to know? Elon Musk ain't one of the kids' dads. Like, what do you need to know?
6 months though, man. I probably would have failed.
Elon got all the kids. Elon the one that got all the kids. He got like 10 kids or some shit like that.
Man, listen, man. Listen, bro. At the end of the day, dog. At the end of the day,
it's fantastic. You might have to concede. You can laugh. That laugh was you trying to think of something. Maybe you might have to concede this.
Listen, brother. Do better, nigga. Goddamn.
I think the question is like you got to ask yourself, why do you feel the need to always be friends or help somebody? Because I might keep it real. I've never been friends with a Joan. I'm never like, oh, I want to hang out with you and be. Nah. So why is that?
John, because the women that you around want to fuck you.
Well,
That's not tea leaf, just living modus operandi experience. See, that's what you and Mr. Fantastic don't understand. How tall are you, John?
6'5".
That's
God
what I'm
damn,
saying.
y'all
Like,
tall ass
niggas,
motherfuckers.
like, you don't get it, bro. They thinking basketball when they see you. They thinking meal ticket. You could lie and say you playing NFL and they believe you. I gotta pull up highlight tape. You know what I mean? Like, yo, so it just bro. That's not the experience. They don't.
Nah,
You can't be friends. They don't want to be friends. They approaching you for one reason.
No, but regardless of what they want, why does he want to be friends and just hang out and chill and blah blah blah?
The only thing that comes to mind, I used to want to help my mom. Like, she used to argue every night with one of her husbands. I used to hate that, and I used to want to do something or say something, and I never could. I never could say nothing.
Knew it.
So, you know what I'm saying? So it made me non-confrontational. That's the only thing that I can really point to. That
No, I respect that.
I hated that fact that they argued about dumb shit every night, and I had to turn the speaker up just to make sure that I could drown out them arguing and shit.
So cool. So since you know that, and do you recognize that that's a issue or a red flag with you?
Yeah, I talked to my therapist about it. Well,
all right, so cool. Yeah. So I don't know. That should be that's a layup right now. You literally recognize, oh my gosh, I'm getting all this. All these guys are really trying to come up here and give me some game as far as how I'm moving. I'm in the midst of it, so I really don't really see exactly what it is. But I'm recognizing it now.
What's giving y'all the indication I don't see it?
So you do?
I'm not.
My fault, Ham. You're right.
I'm not so abrasive that I can't hear what y'all saying. Like, I hear y'all saying, and it makes sense right now. Like, what y'all saying is making sense. So it's like, how could I not absorb it and not take it in and pause, like, and y'all got me doing that shit now. How could I not take what y'all saying and try to go and make sure I make the improvements and do better, like you said? That's what I plan on doing. That's why I asked y'all the question: do y'all think I can improve? Because if y'all don't, I mean, I would love to, talk to y'all again in a year or two.
No. I definitely think you can improve, bro. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. You can definitely do that. I would just say again,
this shit is rough, bro. Like, this shit wasn't. I didn't expect this. So I'm not tapping out. I'm gonna push forward.
Well, yeah.
What are you about to say? What are you about to say, Mr. Fantastic?
Well, again, I'm just take it.
So sleepy.
For a lesson, bro, and just don't make the same mistake twice.
Yo, the Prince. I just want to say, man, you've been your understudies, man, been
It's not, bro. Listen, this is not my understudy, dog.
I wouldn't. Nah, I'm not a.
I ain't gonna say no names, man. But
I don't have no understudies, man.
Nah, yeah, man. I seen Devin on the flyer, man. And then I looked up. He's
we need another show, Fantastic.
Yeah, man. Like, man, the Prince ain't. You got to get dropped to a bishop, man. The bishop
Stop coming up when you sleepy, please.
Huh?
Stop coming up when you sleepy.
I'm just looking, y'all. You can't see my eyes. I'm not sleepy. I'm typing in the chat. Y'all talking about I'm sleepy. I've been literally going back with Troll.
Speaking of that, Smoking Joe, Mr. Fantastic was in the gym today too, getting it popping.
So you seen the video?
Oh, I seen that.
What you think? You worked out today, or you was playing video game?
No alcohol, no cigars, no what's the name every morning.
Man, listen,
you getting the diet right?
He just took a shot too, Miss Fantastic. He was drinking.
He just finished the bottle.
Hound, he was on. He going around saying this shit gonna be easy. He said it's easy work, Hound.
He's still saying that.
You never know, but
He said it's gonna be easy work, Hamp.
Damn.
Oh boy.
Yo, Joseph, how much you weigh?
I'm gonna put $100
Right
on
now,
it.
right
I want
now,
to invest $100 in.
Nah,
not enough.
It's a wrap. Yeah, you don't weigh enough.
Not enough.
Bro, I'm not putting on 100 pounds, bro. I've never been over 170 in my life, bro. That should have fucked my knees up.
You right.
God.
Yeah, you smart, man.
Body shots to fuck up ribs and spleens too, but it is what it is.
Hey, that's crazy. 170.
100
I've never
pound
been
difference
170 in my life, bro. The
It'd be
heaviest I ever
it'd be
been
90.
was 168, and that's
It'd
when
be
I
90.
when I was in the army.
I was 170 in the 6th grade.
I can get down to like 265.
5'10",
265.
Yeah. Yeah. 5'10". I'm
Damn.
5'10" and 170.
Yo, you 265? God damn. I'm trying to get to 235.
That's crazy. So you 5'10", Auntie Lee?
Yeah, 5'10", 165.
Damn, so you the same size as Joseph.
I'm the same size T. Lee's and Joseph. Goddamn, I'm 5'10" too.
I hope y'all working y'all finger muscles.
Yo,
Finger muscles.
so I need that contract back, Joseph.
Yep.
Yeah, man, we got the gyms is popping, man. We got 3 that are interested right now. I'm gonna choose one.
Okay, I'm gonna invest $100 into that or something.
Let me say something.
Hey, I'm taking side bets too, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Joseph said it's gonna be easy work. I got all the money on me. If you hey, hit me up, man. Let's get it.
Damn.
Get it, man.
Joseph, what do you think? You think you're gonna take it? It's 4 rounds, man.
Water.
4 rounds, 2 minutes, man. That's a sparring match, bro. It's nothing.
I'm saying,
2
are
minutes
you
go
gonna
by fast, man.
get a stoppage, or you just gonna outpoint him?
We'll see.
So you saying a stoppage is in the card, right?
He seemed pretty confident too. Oh shit!
Now, mind you, Joseph boxed in college.
I heard him.
He did mess up the 232 I asked for, but that's old. Don't worry
I
about
didn't, man. Yo, you better stop. That's the second time, bro. Stop spreading disinformation. You called it out wrong. I did it twice, the right time, and you said it was wrong.
Baby.
A 232 is a cross. It's a cross, left hook cross. I did it multiple times. You kept saying it was wrong.
What if you
I had to switch my stance up, man.
What if you left-handed?
If I'm left-handed, then it's the jab, right hook, jab.
Well, it would still be a cross.
Left hook, not a right hook.
It would still be a cross, right?
Yeah, you just reverse it.
If you're a southpaw,
would be the right hand.
Your offhand, your left hand is your cross. Your right hand is your jab.
There you go.
If you're a southpaw.
There we go. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah,
now,
I know all that. Mm-hmm.
Now, mind you, Joseph did go to Cali to pursue his boxing career. What do you think about that, Mr. Fantastic?
He boxing now?
No.
Nope.
This nigga on YouTube smoking cigars and drinking fucking what's the name?
I'm 40 years old. What the heck?
Yeah, and he 160 pounds, and he hopped out here and he said he can whoop my ass.
Bro, I'm 40. I don't box. I haven't boxed since
I'm 42, and
I haven't
niggas
boxed
been
since 2015.
You don't know how long it's like the Most High really sent you. Niggas been saying they go whoop fantastic ass. They go beat me in a boxing match, in a main match. And we finally had somebody crazy enough to jump out here, bro, and put the money on the motherfucking line. So hey, man,
now Joseph, I sent. Make sure y'all look at it. All right, it got the revenue sharing, it got the bet, and we need that deposit by the end of the month.
Bruh, I can't believe y'all doing this shit for real.
Listen, I'm meeting with the gym tomorrow. I'm dead ass. Aaron in here. All right.
Can't wait.
The cigars don't really affect me, bro, 'cause I
Nah,
don't
that
smoke them that
250
often. Nah,
by
I see
May
people in the
30th.
chat talk. They act like I smoke cigars every
Oh, I
day.
thought it was 500.
No, the
500 what?
deposit of the bet.
Oh
Yeah,
shit! I
500.
put the whole thing on there,
Yeah,
baby.
you could put the 500 in the kitty right now, but we definitely need 250 by May 30th.
We got you,
But
man.
this shit gonna be the
Yeah, I got
biggest shit
that.
on the internet.
Yeah.
Hey
And
man, again, man. Hey, them side bets, man. Let's go, man. I'm fat. I'm lazy. I'm you know, all the shit y'all niggas be saying. It should be easy work, man. It should be easy money, man. Taking all bets. Holla at me.
Damn. Joseph, what did your workout regiment consist of today?
I did 2.5 miles at a 12-minute pace. I didn't go to the boxing gym, man. All the boxing gyms around my area fucking closed and shit. So I got to make my way back down to Newark and go to back to the rec center, you know, and see what's up over there. For the most part, I just been doing a lot of cardio work, trying to get my stamina back and everything. Like, you know, when I run, I shadow box too and everything. So, like, I got my jump rope over here. You know what I'm saying? I got my pull-up bar over there.
Yo, what you eating, man?
What am I eating?
Yeah.
I'll show you right now.
That 160.
That nigga need to be eating.
That's crazy. He needs some protein in you.
He need to be eating like that white boy was on Annapolis. Remember?
So this right here is a concoction. This is 100% pineapple juice, maca root powder.
Nigga, that nigga got my stomach bubbling, boy.
He said pineapple juice.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is pineapple juice, maca root.
He better switch it up, nigga. Start with protein. At least lie.
What's wrong, bro? This shit gives me all the energy I need, bro.
It's not about energy.
That shit. You need weight,
bro. You ain't even. You keep putting me down, bro. I'm trying to tell you what's in this shit.
No, we was listening. You know I can hear you when you're in the back.
Yeah, but it got celery, maca root, watermelon, watermelon slices, and I put a few blueberries in there too, and
That's
turmeric
all
juice.
water and
That's why it's
sugar.
orange.
All water, sugar, no protein, all carbs. That's lovely, man. Hey, keep it up, brother.
Yeah, that shit,
Keep it
boy.
right on up.
Run right through. And so everybody to watch, we're gonna create a membership level. It's gonna be members only. The brothers that are participating, sharing that revenue. And yeah, man, we're gonna get it done, man. This shit gonna be crazy. We are.
Hemp, I got a dip, brother.
Hey, be safe, T Lees, man. Do the right thing. You heard. Listen, man. Invite me to the wedding. I deserve it, baby.
You better not.
Y'all been live streaming that shit too.
Hey, man, I appreciate all y'all. Again, y'all dope, man. Y'all dope people. And y'all the ones that I would always come to if I ever had a situation that was dire. But if I get this shit together now, I mean, shit, I may not need to. So I appreciate y'all, man.
No doubt, man. Be safe. Do the right thing. You heard. Be
Hey,
careful
y'all
on that
family.
road. It's late.
Don't be listening to no Keith Sweat, nigga. Don't listen to no R&B music.
Yo, man. Yo, nah, seriously, bro. Don't Drake and drive, my nigga.
I gotta go to work in 3 hours.
You Drake and drive. You know where you end up.
You gonna crash out, right? Yeah, no, I ain't doing that.
Tell you, man.
Hey,
Nah,
love y'all, man.
I love you, bro. Be safe, man. I can't do it in person, man. I can't do it in person because we'll be having that gym packed.
Yeah.
It depends, but John, I'm gonna keep you posted because I'm 80% Philly.
Yeah.
So got meetings tomorrow. Salute to Aaron. We're gonna firm this shit up. So from this side, we gonna all that shit gonna be locked in. It's just these two niggas.
Nah, ain't no two, nigga. Unless you count me twice.
I'm gonna make sure Joseph got his from Jersey. He could take a train, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's only an hour, bro.
But I'm not depending on you to drive and you act like you had to take care of a sick dog. Nope.
Bro, I take care of sick dogs every day. We just
First
got his ass
class,
from the hospital
nah,
today.
fuck that. First class Amtrak, fuck them dogs. What makes you get to the airport? Mrs. Fantastic, same thing.
Bro, this is in August, bro. Like, it's August, man. We
bro.
got time, man.
Nah, niggas be like, oh, my dog ate my homework. Nope. Nah.
Bro, I already told you, bro. If I can't make it, bro, I'll just give you the whole 500, bro. It's nothing.
No, that we don't see. That's not the. We don't care about that. See, nah.
No.
We don't. That you will still be banned from the panels if you did that. Remember,
Okay,
that was
cool.
a part of the bet.
Cool.
Nah, bro, you gonna whoop my ass, nigga, like you said.
You know, we don't want to hear that. We don't care
All
about
right,
that
bro.
little 500. You know, so you good?
Yep.
All right, you got the contract. Been sitting in your email box for 2 days now. You in, Mr. Fantastic?
Yo, drink some mass complex or something, man. You drinking some pineapple juice and blueberries. This nigga weigh
celery.
This nigga weigh what you weigh, yo? 260?
Okay.
Yeah.
No. I'm 280 right now.
God damn.
I'm cutting down to like 260. I walk around between 275, 280.
Man, your feet.
I walk around at 160, bro. But when I work out, man, I go down to 145, 150. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna lose weight once I start going hard.
And then Joe, they told me in the chat, you ain't like my bag work, man.
I didn't say that. But when you throw your shoe shine, bring it back to your chin. Don't drop your arms. Don't drop your arms.
I don't shoe shine more so. Oh yeah, when I was doing 10 by 10s, I was dropping my arms.
Yeah, you drop your arms. You drop your arms and then you bring them back up. You know what I'm saying? Like keep them here.
Yeah, them 10 by 10s was kicking my ass. Hold on, let me read these. All some of the $5 on better half and other. Wait, I read this one right. Yeah, check it out. I'm listening up. Oh, JT with the $10 make a decision, my guy. Stand on it and move forward. Romello with the $5 Love and Hip Hop YouTube edition and Dr. Phil all in one show. I blame Pat Williams for starting 2024 like this. I see Tanisha was popping with the $10. You can't stand up or sit down so I can see the one behind you. Ezekiel with the $10 leaves look like we found you a mentor, bro. Jonathan or Hant, pick one. Hell, pick both. Yeah, Mr. Fantastic don't failed him, so we gotta swap out. John the Baptist with the $2 says, "How tall is T. Lee?" He said he was 5'10".
5'4".
Harrison with the $2 says he about to tap back into them chest. I mean, cheeks maybe.
Cheeks maybe.
White boy Jack, a Dusty Fincel who isn't albino with the $2 says, "Don't mind me. I'm here to cyber stalk Lauren." John the Baptist tells old nigga boxing. Hey man, if Mike can do it, Smoking Joe can do it, man.
Hey yo, what's that movie with De Niro and Stallone with Kevin Hart when they were old?
Arnold, shoot me an email. Huh? What'd you say then?
What was the name of that movie that with Sylvester Stallone and Robert De Niro when they were fighting as old men? Grudge Match with Kevin Hart.
Yeah, L. Stan, send me the clip, man. The niggas was talking trash. This gonna be funny, man. Yeah, I gotta make sure I'm ready just in case anybody want to try me.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. I already stayed up too late. I love y'all, goddamn. The paper tea leaves.
Yeah, man. Hey, tune in, man. It's gonna be a slobber knocker.
The woman would love to see me knocked out. They living for this shit right here, man. They gonna put all their little rent money up.
John said he knocking out cookies and cream. Yeah, Sunshine, I was thinking, man, I just want to focus on one thing at a time, you know.
But good night, niggas.
Good night, bro. Appreciate
this boy weighing 285. God damn.
That's a big ass man, son. Pause.
I'm 6'5". I'm 235. I'm good.
Yeah, you in shape.
All right, y'all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going to
I'm out,
sleep,
man.
I'm
Salute.
already up now.
I'm going to sleep tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm about to go.
No doubt, John. Be safe.
All right, man.
Hey man, tomorrow gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna set the fight up. It's definitely getting set up. We doing a good job. Tomorrow we going through on the night show. Unsolicited dating advice. There's a whole lot of advice being given out that ain't being asked for. I want to see how the people feel that are receiving it, how they really feel about it, and is it even good advice in the first place? So, 9 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night. We getting it popping, man. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing, man. Damn. If Joe fly out the ring, that's crazy, bro. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.